I'm going to try to move my Discord over to the side. Here we go. Okay. So let me know when we're all live, or if we already are.
Yep, I am.
You get started. Yep, we're good.
All right.
Good go.
Hello to everyone that's watching on the stream.
Character.
What?
We've only got 5 active characters in the
Where's
game.
Splug? Splug is connected. He hasn't chosen his character yet.
Splug.
Oh, there he is. He's splugged.
All right.
All right. I don't hear him. Oh, I see him on the thing. All right, cool. Dave, I haven't heard you say anything yet. I don't know if you're muted.
Oh, no, I'm here. I'm here.
All right, cool. All right, so welcome everyone on Twitch Space and on multiple channels. Now I guess on FSH Schmo and on Rob2E's channel. And I think we're also showing it on the Fantasy Grounds channel as well. And GeoQuester's channel. So
and
yeah, lots of ways. Oh yeah, cool. Cool. Very nice, very nice. All right, so we are resuming the Sunless Citadel, where we left off last. The party had stopped by the Yawning portal and received a job to follow up on the whereabouts of a few villagers who are related to the nobles in the small town of Oakhurst, who had gone missing after investigating a magical apple that is made for sale every summer solstice in the town. And so the party had traveled to Oakhurst and done a little investigation and about the apple, and they're also in search of not just a red apple, which provides healing, but also a solid white apple, which supposedly can take life away. And so they had followed where they believed the Sharwin and Talgan Hukril have ventured, along with 2 other companions, Sir Brayford, who is a paladin, and Caracas, who was a human ranger. So they tracked him back to an old citadel, which had fallen into a ravine. And they had, roped down to that area and then made it to the top of the battlements and of the ruins and worked their way through the very beginning section of that. Towards the south, they had an area where they got kind of stalled behind a door with a big dragon on the front of it that they weren't able to get past. But then they decided to proceed kind of up the northern route, and that's where we kind of left it. Right now, they're taking refuge in a small unoccupied room, a 10 by 10 kind of room here, and then right across the hallway from that room was a looked like a keg with some piping that was going back up and into the walls and connected, and there was some kind of sloshing around inside of there that they had heard. But other than that, that is where we are going to resume the game tonight. And I guess, I don't know if you guys took any sort of rest or if you wanted to do any healing or anything like that before we ventured forward.
I think we were going to take a short rest, weren't we?
I think so. I don't recall that we did that yet, so I can go ahead and do a short rest.
I don't think we did.
All right. There we go. Okay, so I will kick it back over to you guys.
I'm assuming let's let me go check this door or peek out the door to see if anybody's visiting first.
Do it.
And this area of the hallway doesn't seem to be heavily traveled. There were signs of battle back earlier in that round chamber, but this area here doesn't. The entire time that you took the rest, there wasn't any traffic that kind of came through. You didn't hear anything during that area. All right, so when you get to the door, do you want to go ahead and give me a roll in the tower there for perception.
More than glad to.
Okay. So you don't see anything. You don't see any sort of traps on the door at all, and you think you might pick up a slight sound, but it's hard to make out from behind the door.
Just something behind that door.
Yeah,
Well,
you're hearing some kind of a sound.
Well, Cousin Clark, there's something behind the door.
Let me listen behind the door. I'll listen as well.
I'll step back
Okay.
for you. You and
Go
Cousin Eddie get up there by the door.
Okay, yeah. So you put your ear on as well. You sense that the room beyond must be fairly large, but you can hear something that sounds like it's probably, maybe 10, 15 feet out. It almost sounds like crying or sobbing.
Okay, I'm going to turn around and whisper to Thorvald and Tregan that I think there's someone crying inside. We should go in there.
Was my perception just on the what's behind the door, or actually looking for a trap or anything on the lock?
I assume that you were probably checking the lock for traps.
Thank you. And I didn't find anything, apparently, bros.
No, look clear.
And once I tell those two behind me that I can see, I will open the door. Cousin Clark will bravely, or whatever sound it makes.
He's filling his oats.
I think someone just shat their pants.
Certainly smells like someone did.
All right.
Nope,
so,
that's me. Sorry about that, guys.
so
I
as you
told you
open
about
the door,
eating those burritos.
Tighten up.
so as you open the door, you see what appears to be a fire pit, a large pit in the center, which looks like there was maybe a recent fire evident. And then there's a metallic cage in the middle of the southern wall that has a gaping hole in it, and it appears to be empty. In addition to that, there's a small wooden bench draped with a green cloth next to the cage and several small objects on top of that. And there's a bedroll near the wooden bench, and it sounds like the crying is coming from that bedroll.
It's a mimic. Kill it.
Like,
So-
yeah, like the bedroll's a mimic and it's upset or something.
How
Apparently
many?
it is.
Like there is
Mr.
something.
Dungeon
There
Master.
is a body inside the bedroll. It's
Okay.
What looks
it's
like a
rolled
body.
out bedroll. There is something in there, a lump of sorts, a smallish lump, not a full-size human lump, but a
Luscious lady
smallish
lump.
lump. And there is the sounds of kind of whimpering coming from inside there.
My lumps, my lumps, my...
Lovely.
How many
Something.
goblins do I count in the cage shackled? How many goblins are in that cage?
There are no goblins in the cage now.
Surprising. Dead goblins all over the place. There's none in the cage. It's good times now.
And there's no head or feet sticking out of that bedroll. That's just completely.
There is not. There is
There's not.
yeah.
Okay.
And so as Cousin Eddie kind of moves forward, he's creeping forward there, trying his best to be quiet. But he's actually pretty quiet. But Tragon, as he's coming around the side,
Really?
kicks over. Yeah, he actually kicks over. There's some bones on the floor, and you hear a kind of loud crunch.
Apparently my
but-
roll was horrible. Awesome.
But the bedroll doesn't seem to change at all, and in fact, it's kind of heaving up and down a little bit, as if it's maybe like something trying to control its sobbing.
As in trying to stop it sobbing, or make it
Just trying to get themselves under control.
Cousin, the cage there, is there like a door that's swung open, or is it just totally?
Yeah. Yeah, there is a door, and it's basically right by kind of where Cousin Clark is.
Cousin Eddie, hey, Clark, why don't you go in there and check that out? See if there's anything in there that's hiding.
Did you say it was a door, or that the cage was just ripped open there?
There's a big hole there, and it's where the door was. It's pretty much ripped open from its hinges.
Okay.
And in fact, Thurbold, as you kind of walk past, that's right around where the bedroll is, right, kind of up against that wall. It's that little blue thing there. And it starts to stir as you get to that point, and as you guys are talking to each other. And up from the end of the bedroll peeks a head of a small kobold, and his eyes are all bloodshot and swollen. And
You're up, Vostok.
And he's like still crying, and he just kind of looks up at you, and I'll show you the picture there.
What do I see to my north? It looks like part of the. I can't see all the room. Is there a reason, or from where I'm? Do I need to move a little?
Yeah,
bit?
now that you guys are in, there's actually a door up there on the northeast corner as well. So the kobold just kind of looks up, and he's still trying to makes a couple last sniffles as he's pulling himself together there, and he looks around. He just kind of looks at all of you guys, and then he looks over and he sees Vostok, and he sees him, and he kind of like torques his head to the side a little bit, like he doesn't recognize him. But then he just throws himself back under the blanket and starts kind of crying again. He covers his head back up.
I reach out with a hand and I put it on what I would assume would be his foot underneath the blanket, and I pat it gently. There, little one.
Vostok launches himself onto the table, then scrambles over to protect his cousin.
Okay. All right. So Thurbold, as you
protecting him from kindness, I'm showing him kindness.
As you put your hand on his foot, you see the foot slide up, and the entire body just ball up, kind of away from your foot. And he says, "Leave me alone. Meepo's miserable. Meepo has abandoned by his clan. Meepo is a loser." And then he kind of goes back into crying some more.
Well, there, little fella. We'll put you out of your misery. As I grab my mace out of off my belt.
Fucking A.
In Draconic, I tell him, Meepo, and I pat his, I move my hand up to follow his foot. Meepo, you're not a loser. No.
I'm pretty sure he
Out
is.
from underneath the blankets.
He's a goblin. He's a loser. Well, he's
Kobold.
not a goblin.
He's kobold,
so he's
man.
a loser.
Kobold.
Yeah.
You're a goblin.
Yeah,
You're a
goblin.
loser.
There you go. Come on, house plug.
So Meepo kind of like slowly pulls his head back out from the front of the blanketed bedroll, and he says, "But Meepo lost our clan's dragon, Calstrix, to the goblins." And he points over at Splug, and he says,
Don't look at me. I ain't got no dragon in my pocket. Sorry.
It was too easy. Too easy.
I know.
It's
like,
too easy.
No, leave it be. I heard what Vostok had said, and I take my hand off, and I just kind of give him that go for it look, and wave him over to Meepo.
Vostok will put a comforting hand on Meepo's shoulder and tell him that he's not in any danger.
Okay, so he actually, since you spoke to him in Draconic, he actually replies back to you in Draconic, and he says, let's see what he says.
Everybody's scrambling to put Draconic on their sheets so they can see what you're saying.
Yeah. I don't know if people on the stream can see that or not, but
Looks like a bunch of jibber jabber to me.
They can see that font, and then if the person who's streaming has the language, they can see the translation. Otherwise, they wouldn't.
Yeah.
Why, yes, they can see it on my stream.
So if everybody wants to know what it says, go to the screen.
No, I won't do it. But while they're doing all the work, I'll be checking the doors out, just so I can give you rolls while we're doing that if you want in the tower.
yeah, sure.
All right.
Is that like an archway to the north of where Meepo and I are?
Yes, that is an archway. Let me expand that out a bit.
I might
Or-
start walking up there. If Vostok is going to talk to Meepo, I definitely want to make sure that we don't have. Of course, I'm going to walk around that corner, get shot in the face. But
I'm trying to check the doors, see if I hear anything. The usual stuff on both.
And it looks like there's probably a hallway kind of going off and up down the way, and then the hallway kind of extends on. So let's see. What Thurbold is a
human,
okay.
I do have a torch lit on me.
Okay. So yeah, you can kind of see down into the hallway with the torchlight. You know, about to that point, you can see two doors, and then it kind of goes on beyond that into dim. The hallway continues on in dimness. All right, so Tragon, you check that door. It appears you don't see any traps on it or anything.
And listen to it also.
Yep, seems quiet beyond that.
Okay.
It is locked from the side that you're on.
Okay, good to know. While they're doing their thing, I'll move over to the other one too, just to.
All right, so yeah, so Vostok and Meepo are carrying on the conversation, and just for the sake of the stream, I should probably go ahead and translate it then. So CJ, you want to go ahead and just say what you're saying, and then we'll let everyone know that it's in Draconic, so that.
Don't know what he's
Sure.
talking about.
So Vostok said, "The goblin is from over water. He is along for fodder."
Okay. Okay,
And
then
I also mentioned in Draconic, they have their purposes, little one. We are friends.
To which
Okay.
I said, "Fodder is a purpose."
Okay, good. So he, since he sees that Thurbold is also speaking in Draconic, he decides to just go ahead and shift back into common at this point then. And he basically was curious about Splug the Goblin and asked why they were traveling with the Goblin. And so he says, well, goblins are our clan's main enemies. Goblins come from below and attack us. Yosdriel does not like the goblins. And then they stole our dragon, Calstrix.
Well, this goblin will help us get your dragon back or die trying.
Oh, you'll help get Calstrix back? Maybe Meepo will be welcome back to tribe if you get our dragon back.
Maybe we'll keep the dragon.
Start our
Hey.
own tribe.
We could ride
Hey,
it.
hey, Splug, I'm pretty sure that I heard him talking about you.
Well, I couldn't understand it, but he kept looking over at me, and my spidey senses kept going off. Yeah, exactly. This little guy, he's talking about me.
I got
As he
your
was
back.
speaking in Kobold and he's pointing to Splug, he does the typical Kobold thing where he drags his thumb across his throat, whenever he points at a goblin, he has to follow it up with this, cutting your throat thing. But that's just typical. That's part of the Kobold, dialect, right? So I'm sure he didn't mean anything by it. All right, so yeah.
Nothing, but now I just want to sleep with one eye open all the time, Mr. Dungeon Master, because of this kobold.
You want to sleep with everything.
You slut.
Can't wait to get a hold of these bugbears the next time they fall asleep. Cousin It and Freddy, whatever their names are.
Yeah. So So yeah, as he's sitting there, he will. Let me put him on the map here. So he pulls himself out fully from his bedroll and kind of dusts himself off and wipes his hands across his eyes to remove some of the tears that he's had. And he says, "Well, if you help us get Dragon back, then maybe Yoshiro will let you pass through like other humans."
Other humans? What other humans?
The metal one, and the one with the bow and the arrow, and then the boy and the girl.
That sounds like who we're after.
And Tragon, on that door, you find a trap that was pretty easy to spot. There's a wire which is leading to a trap of some sort.
Okay.
If you look up, you follow the wire up, and it looks like there is a clay pot sitting kind of above the door. So if you open the door, the clay pot would fall and dump out on top of whoever's in front of the door.
How high up above it? Is it above the door? How many feet?
It's pretty much hanging almost right on the ledge of the door sill or whatever, which is probably seemed pretty high for a kobold.
Who's the tallest one in our group?
Any of the bugbears could probably walk up to it and just grab it.
That's what I'm thinking. Pull that thing down gently, kind of. Clark or Eddie, whisper to them, come over here and pull that pot off.
All right, so Clark will go lift the pot off.
Okay.
Set it down on the ground.
Give me a dex check just to make sure that, it's pretty much you can just kind of grab it off, but just to make sure that you don't get it caught in the wire when you go to yank it off. Okay, yeah, so you go and you pretty much just snap the wire off when it starts to get hung up, and you look in it, and it appears to be a clay pot full of, looks like and smells like dragon droppings.
Tasty.
Ew.
Yeah, we're gonna set that over in the corner over here, just for now.
What was in it? I'm sorry.
Dragon droppings.
Dragon.
You know what? Cousin Eddie's gonna. Hey, Clark, go ahead and give that to me. I think I can probably come up with something for it.
All right, it's all yours, buddy.
Ew.
I'll come back over here because it smells.
I'll still disable the trap or make sure there's nothing else there. Just didn't check listen to the door, regular stuff while they're doing all that.
Meepo sees you guys messing with the door, and he says, "I wouldn't go in there unless you say the secret word."
What is the secret word?
Well, the secret. You're gonna help Meepo get the dragon back?
Yeah, we're gonna help you.
Okay.
Of course, little
I
one.
give him a wink.
Vostok promises.
Oh, and then he says, "Oh, okay. The magic word is tickle corn."
And what is in the room?
That's a cobalt guard room. That's where some of the warriors from the tribe, they stay and they listen for interlopers. I think that's what they're called, interlopers or something like that.
Interlopers.
Do you want to go? Do you want to go and open the door and tell your guard compatriots that you found a group of people who are willing to help you get the dragon back? Would you like to do that?
Yes, sure. Meepo do that. So Meepo, he slides over this way. and he knocks on the door, and then you hear a little bit of shuffling, and you think you hear like weapons kind of clanking around a little bit as if they're maybe getting picked up or whatever. And then Meepo says, "Tickle corn." And then you hear on the other side of the door, "Tickle corn." And then he says, "Tickle corn." And then they say, "Tickle corn." And they go back and forth a few times. And then finally the door opens up and you hear it kind of unlatch, and the door opens and you see a room in there, and there are, let me add these little guys. There are 3 other kobolds
Tickling each other's corn.
I think I saw that movie.
Vostok, get over here.
Before I do that, is there anything on this table that looks metallic?
Thanks, Devil Dog.
On the table?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's probably maybe some little, looks like maybe some altars, and maybe like a kind of cheap knife. Let's see, what else could there be on that one? There were a few other things. Hold on. Let me put my little dudes here. All right. So let's see. In this room, what was there on the table? Yeah, so it's like an altar. So there's like a container of green dye and a paintbrush that looks like it's made out of a hair bristles of something. As you're kind of looking at it, Meepo looks up and he goes, "Oh, that's finest goblin hair paintbrush bristles." And then he looks over at Splug.
I just crossed my eyes at him.
Yeah. And then there's also 4 tiny jade figurines of dragons as well.
Vostok will make his way up towards the door. While he goes by the table, he will try to stealthily grab the vial and one of the figurines.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead. So, so the kobold that answers the door, as he opens up the door and he sees Tragon and Thurbold and definitely Cousin Eddie, he looks at Meepo and he goes, "Tickle corn!" And then Meepo goes, "Tickle corn!" And then they kind of look at each other a little while, and then
I summon my most arrogant voice and say, "Tickle corn."
"Oh, tickle corn. Okay, tickle corn." And then so he lowers his weapon.
God, I feel so dirty.
Awesome.
I know, so do I. Oh, God.
Vostok just shakes his head.
And then the kobold in the front kind of looks back at the other two and says, "Tickle corn." And so they kind of come out here. They start to come out the door. And then he walks over and he kind of looks up at Cousin Eddie, and he looks way up at Cousin Eddie, and then decides to kind of go over the fire pit area here, and then down, and then he comes to here and he sees Cousin Clark, and he goes, and then he kind of like steps over this way, and the other two just kind of stick in the door there.
And with a very friendly smile on my face, I start doing like a shuffle off the buffalo dance back and forth. Tickle corn, tickle corn, tickle corn, corn to tickle corn. And I just keep doing that back and forth.
They look at each other like they don't know what to expect, but you're not smashing them with weapons, so they're overall, I think, pretty happy. So then they say, "You here to find others like you?" And he points to Thurbold.
Yes, we are. There's a
Yes.
very, very bad man traveling with some very young humans. We need to go get him back.
And don't look at me, it's not me.
The one dressed in all metal, he's a very bad man.
Oh, he bad man? We let him go right through.
Yes. Oh,
He
he's
said
here to
tickle
hurt
corn.
your dragon. He's here to hurt your dragon.
But he said tickle corn.
He lies.
And then he looks over like the thought just occurred to him that someone could have said tickle corn and lied. And that thought kind of crosses his mind, and he kind of looks around where he's completely surrounded by all of you guys. And he says, but you guys know lie, right?
Oh, of course not. No, we're friends. As you can see, Meepo trusts us, don't you, Meepo?
Meepo goes, yeah, Meepo trusts him, even with ugly goblin.
Watch it, sister.
And this is other kobold from other tribe, and he points over at Vostok. Maybe Yustra will like this one.
I wave after pocketing whatever I was able to grab.
You see, you can tell the fact that we are telling you the truth because we have a kobold with us. Did they have a kobold? No. They just had lots of metal and swords and weapons.
They didn't have a goblin either, though.
This goblin, not one of those goblins. This goblin is a different goblin from across the big sea. He's kind of stupid.
We have many types of people in our group so that we can communicate with many types of people.
Sure.
Okay.
With many tribes.
Well, you can communicate with Yosdril. She likes to meet anyone that comes into our area. But you have to be on best behavior near Yosdril.
Oh, of course.
Meepo,
Understood.
I'm looking at Meepo. What's down the hallway here?
Well, that's just part of our rest of our our home.
May I go look?
Well,
Tickle corn.
Would you rather take us
I think we
to
could.
I won't touch anything.
the fair lady?
Hey, lady.
Yeah, we should probably show you guys to Yosdril. If you follow, Meepo can show you.
Okay.
Very
So
good.
Meepo comes down this way, and he kind of comes down to the hallway, and he says, Yosdril up this way. And then he says, don't go to any, he kind of points to the door down the hallway on the north edge, right, kind of right there. And he points to that door and he goes, nothing in there. And he looks over at Splug and he says, nothing worth seeing in there.
Gonna pretend I didn't see that.
And then the other kobolds, they decide to follow behind you here as well.
Eddie's going to go to that door and try to open it.
I'm going to try to pull Eddie back.
I'm
Let's
going
not-
to contest
not
that, so
do
let's
that.
do some strength checks.
Let's not do that.
The door appears to be locked.
Give me that strength check there, Clark.
He
All right,
did. No, that's Dex. Oh, well, sorry.
Yeah.
That's all I can do.
bitches.
Just-
You were
Oh,
able to.
slaps his hand
Get
down.
back in line, bitch.
Meepo looks over at the two
He said,
bugbears.
do not open that door. Is what he said, you cigar chomping bastard.
Now, Clark.
So he looks at the two bugbears and he says, "Oh, bugbears act just like kobolds, but bigger."
Yeah,
and so
get
he-
ready
more
for
or
some
less.
more, probably.
Just as many fleas, too.
Okay, follow Meepo, and then he goes up this way.
I cough and say, I think we could take him.
Get those. Oh, I was going to say, have them go head on up the hallway. I want to kind of amble like I'm seeing if I can get them to go ahead of me. No, apparently not. He's going to run down the hallway, isn't he?
This one goes down the hallway here, and he knocks on this door. And then you hear him say, "Tickle corn," and then you hear something from the inside that sounds a lot like tickle corn. And then the door opens up, and you see another kobold peek his head out and look around, and then they go back and forth, and they're like, they point over to you, and you hear him, "Tickle corn, tickle corn, tickle corn." Yeah, back and forth a little bit. And then a couple more kobolds come out from there.
Oh, awesome.
I wonder what the significance of having to say it 16 times is.
Yeah.
This episode sponsored by the Ohio Corn Contingent.
Yeah, well, you can tell when they say it in a questioning manner, and then they say it in an emphatic, so they're going back and forth there. And then as Meepo's walking, Meepo is yelling out, "Tickle corn, tickle corn, tickle corn, tickle corn." Is there any way to
hear roll insight on this? Is there any ability to check to see if we can decipher what that means?
It's kind of like the Game of Thrones shame.
Sure. Hodor.
Exactly. Is there a way?
Corn.
Is that a roll you want from any? Uh-oh.
Okay.
So
do
up,
knowledge,
boys.
like a knowledge roll. Oh,
Never
inside,
mind.
okay.
Never mind. It sounds like tickle corn to me.
So these two, they kind of stand at attention as they watch you go by, but they just back up to here. As you guys go this way, the one that was kind of with you originally goes to there, and then the other two kobolds come out from this other room, and
we just opened up the hornet's nest, boys.
And so they come out and they stand next to that door that he said don't go into. So there's a couple more kind of standing in that area. But Meepo says, "Oh, this way." And then he keeps going down the hallway and he's tickle corn, tickle corn.
They're bold.
And so Meepo walks past this door that's to the south, and he looks over at Cousin Clark. And he says, and Cousin Eddie goes, "Yeah, don't go in that room."
I blocked this room.
I'm gonna do a little grapple action here.
Okay.
Oh my lord, it's gonna.
Boys, please, boys.
So that's an athletics from me. Oh snap.
Hell.
Oh, fuck. And that is an acrobatics or athletics for me.
Someone give Rob aid.
No. So what, you're able to pull me out of the way then?
So we kind of scuffle around like some kids a little bit, and then Clark can grab the door and try to yank it open.
Okay. So give me a strength check because it appears to be locked.
All right. Let's see here.
I turn and I look at Meepo and I say just quietly and calmly, "I'm trying to get him to not do this."
Okay. So yeah, it doesn't budge, but as you do that, you see that these other kobolds who look like have a little bit better weaponry and maybe dress. They bring their weapons out, and then they kind of start moving down towards you a bit. And then Meepo says, "No, don't open that door."
Yeah, don't open that door. I yell at Clark, I yell at Eddie, don't open it. I'm sorry, you guys. He's slow. He doesn't really know. If you say don't, he does. So if you want him to open it, you should say don't open it. And if you want him not to open it, you should tell him to open it.
Oh, I don't know, Bugbear. Good to know.
Yeah, they're cousins of mine. They're pretty stupid. But
Go on.
they're pretty strong though. They're definitely not the sharpest knives in the box.
Eddie looks down
you
at Splug and says, "Huh?"
Sort of like imagine a bag of metal hammers on a pair of shoulders. That's pretty much what the bugbears are.
Okay. Well, Meepo kind of shakes his head and just says, "Well, yeah, don't open that door. Otherwise, Yostrel's guards be very angry. Probably not be friends, even saying ticklecorn if that happened."
Yeah, it's
And
pot
so he
calm
moves-
kettle black there.
Yeah, he moves down the hallway here. So this whole area here is basically has a double row of kind of relief carved marble columns, and then there's worn carvings that depict entwining dragons on them. That's hard to say, entwining dragons, especially after drinking a beer here. That's my favorite band, Entwining Dragons. All right, so yeah, as you get to the end here,
I'm
let's
just
see.
gonna walk by the cousins. I don't want to watch their shenanigans anymore.
Just gonna try to blend in, just kind of be inconspicuous back here. See if they just forget about me.
How inconspicuous can you be when you're a half elf amongst a bunch of kobolds and other humanoids?
You never know until you try.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so as you guys kind of get towards the end of the hallway, you see that there is looks like a female kobold wearing
Now we're
fine
talking.
clothing for a kobold, at least, sitting on a dragon throne. And if you look in the image at the top, the
Something
throne
about
itself
knife.
is carved out to look like a rearing dragon, and there's a metallic key held firmly in the dragon's jaws as well.
Key door we found earlier. Nice to know.
And you think you hear some other conversation down the hallway. There's a hallway kind of leading down this way, and you hear some more movement down there.
I approach.
And then the
front of
door
these
opens
two,
up next to you guys as well there, and there's 3 more little dudes in there.
More kobolds.
Lots of kobolds.
Oh, what I wish.
Seems
to
like a
have
pretty even
fireball.
fight now.
I give a sweeping bow to our young lady on the throne, Milady.
So she extends her hand outward towards you and says, "Welcome to my humble abode."
If the kobold guards allow me to pass, I will walk up to her and take her hand and give it a kiss.
Okay. As you go to pass, they go to block your path, and then they kind of look back at her, and she kind of, with her hand, motions for them to kind of step aside, and they allow you to kind of pass here, but they kind of shadow you as you move back, and they're eyeballing you, and so she holds her hand out for you as if she's used to at least the other kobolds paying her some form of tribute or whatever, taking her hand.
Yep, I take her hand and I take it very gently, like a lady, and kiss it across the knuckles and look up into her eyes. We hear that you have problems with missing a dragon. The goblin stole one from you.
Yes, indeed. And then she kind of, as you're holding her hand, she kind of looks a little bit past you, and she looks over towards Vostok, and she makes a interested kind of facial expression as if she's sizing him up. Because he's
Oh,
he's quite a fine-looking kobold, evidently.
Okay.
He's got shimmery black scales.
I hear 70s disco porn music. Bong, boom, chicka, wow, wow.
Yeah, I hear it too, and I'm like right in the middle of this. I don't want to be in here. This is a gross place to be.
Hey, all you got to know is there's a lot of kobolds for a reason.
They will all look the same when the lights are out.
Well, milady,
They don't make themselves.
I will allow you to speak with Vostok in a moment. However, we have an issue as well. Some of your kobolds let through a man wearing heavy armor and weapons, along with some children. Those children are in dire peril. The man in armor was, well, as some of your guards discovered, a liar and a very bad man who's come here to harm your dragon. If you could send some of your warriors with us, we would love to be able to go hunt him down and make sure he does not do this.
Tickle corn, tickle corn.
Yes, ticklecorn.
Well, we have made an agreement with those humans to allow them to pass as long as they did not invoke any violence or disobey our commandments while they were in our area. And in fact, they went to fight the goblins. So they've not returned, but I do believe in keeping my word. Yuzrael's word is a solemn vow.
Oh, it's above reproach, my lady.
But Yuzrael may extend the same vow to you so you can go search for this human. And if you kill this human, then Yuzrael had nothing to do with it. Yuzrael did not violate her vow.
Oh, of course not. No. Could you point us in the right direction?
We could, perhaps. We don't like the goblins at all, so if you promise to slay as many goblins as possible, and
by the time we're done, you won't have anything to worry about.
I back up to try to hide Splug, and I say, we promise. As many as possible.
But we would also like our dragon back. If you can bring the dragon back, then I can also reward you.
What kind of reward?
Well, reward not matter. Vostok promised bring dragon back.
Oh, you good.
No, not so fast. I'll take his share.
Maybe you get the reward after all, brave Vostok. And then she kind of like
I'm going to step away from this.
She pulls like the edge of her gown up a little bit, revealing a nice shiny scaly leg up to the calf in a seductive sort of manner. You suspect it's seductive in the kobold world, at least. It's it's a little bit amusing to watch for non-kobolds.
Vostok gives a snaggletooth grin.
Oh no.
He's
Are their cloacas swollen?
My scales are tight. Yeah, so.
We got magical darkness, quick. Holy shit. I don't want to see this.
Psst. Hey, cousin Clark.
Yeah.
What in the hell is wrong with Cousin Eddie? He usually eats these goddamn things.
Oh, we ate a lot before we started.
Ugh. I still think we could take him.
What color is this dragon?
This dragon is white. Kalsarx is white. And since kobolds are heirs to the dragons, I am the mightiest of my people, and they worship me, especially when I have control of a dragon, who may once be as powerful as the dragon this place was built to worship. A Shardalon.
Is this a spawn of a Shardalon?
Maybe. It could be. We must study this dragon further as it grows.
How big is this dragon?
This dragon is very large, monstrous. About half the size of him, and he points to the bugbear.
Oh, that is a very large dragon. I turn, I look at the cousins and Splug and roll my eyes.
But I'm afraid that the outcast has sent the goblins to steal him. The goblins are bad, but the outcast is probably the greatest danger.
The outcast?
Yes, he is a worshipper of trees. But there is a dark aura about him.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. Describe this outcast.
He looks kind of like, and she points over at Thurbold. Kind of like you.
Well then, lady, we'll make sure to take care of this outcast along with everything else here.
He has the same color scales as you do and is of your tribe.
I highly doubt that.
Then she looks over at Vostok. She says, they all kind of look the same to me.
Yeah, it happens.
That's racist.
I'm sure we'll just kill all the ones that look like him but aren't him, and then we'll be good. Like Thurbold, I mean.
Very good. So Meepo can show you the way.
All right.
Lead on, Meepo.
Okay, so Meepo bows to Yosdril and says, Meepo make you proud. Meepo find his way back to good graces of great leader Yosdril. And he says, follow me.
Bows and says, we thank you for your kindness, my lady.
She kind of nods her head and says, I look forward to dealing more with you when you return.
Vostok bows and winks.
Okay. Yeah, so Meepo kind of heads back down to the south.
You come here often?
And our rogue goes off and starts looking at doors. Isn't that wonderful?
I'm just sitting here in the back, but I'm seeing y'all moving along, so they hoping they weren't paying attention to me, but apparently they were.
Yeah, there was a couple of them kind of camped back there.
Yes,
You were kind of looking around.
Yes, I noticed that. So I see my friends going south down the hallway, so I proceed to head. Now, by chance, as I was standing back by that door, did I hear anything?
Yeah, you hear. It sounds like lots of noises back there. You hear a lot of sounds like people speaking in Draconic. You hear sounds like maybe children's voices as well, and some stuff banging around. Sounds like a large chamber beyond that point.
Okay. I'll let them know later when I get a chance. What are you gents doing? Where's Meepo going?
So Meepo's going kind of back down the hallway here. And he stops at this door here and he says ticklecorn, and then you hear from the inside ticklecorn. And then that appears to be, as you kind of pass through it, you see there are some more kobolds down in that room. Appear to be guards. And they've got the door open. And he just kind of keeps going up through here.
Clark, as he kind of passes by this door, gives it another tug.
Okay. You can give me a strength check if you want. It was locked, but
Eddie, get your brother. Eddie, your brother.
Okay. So it doesn't budge. The lock is
He's not my
still-
brother. He's my stupid cousin.
I kind of flip Clark the bird when he
brothers. I
looks back.
thought they were the same in your clan. Sorry,
brothers and cousins, cousin brother.
I'm the same. Where is
Okay, so Meepo's kind of going back up to where you guys came from. And he opens this doorway. And he just kind of like says, "Oh, this way toward goblins. They sometimes attack us from here, so might want to keep your weapons ready."
All right. I got my glaive out.
Eddie's got his great axe out. Eddie sees the look on Clark's face and knows things are about to get serious.
Either that or it's bad case of gas, which is still serious. Okay, so Meepo goes through this one. This chamber seems to have like lots of rat droppings on the floor, kind of crumbled flagstones and stains. And as he peeks around, he says, "Keep eye open for rats. Sometimes rats attack people from here." And then he looks over the door for a little while, and he says, "Oh, I think go through this area. This area is where they are."
Everybody ready?
Sure.
he's opened the door or not opened that door yet?
He looks like, as he gets to this point, he says, maybe you open this door."
Hey, Eddie, open this door.
Eddie will walk up and open the door.
Don't open that door, Eddie. Don't open that door.
He scoots over to the side a little bit farther. He says, "Goblins are tricky."
Do I need a strength check or anything?
Eddie, you want me to check it first, Eddie?
Too late.
Okay, so the door appears to be locked.
I'll say to Meepo,
From
the
the
door's locked.
Well, goblins don't want us coming into their place.
We have Elf do it.
Knock on the door.
Knock on the door? You want me to try to
Yeah.
pick it?
Oh, yeah, pick it then, sure.
Okay, so as you get ready to knock on it, Meepo goes, "Tickle corn doesn't work for goblins."
That's good to know, Meepo. 1 second.
Have you given him enough drinks yet?
Okay, so yeah, you futz around with it a little bit, and it doesn't pop right away.
Futz around with it, awesome.
Yeah, but you give it another shot, and eventually you're able to unlock it. And do you want to open it?
Oh, Eddie's all up for it now. Don't open the
Okay,
door,
now.
Eddie.
All right, I'll Eddie will give it a look, or give it a yank.
All right, the door. I don't know how you prepare before you go into a room. Okay, yeah. So you open the door, and you see kind of dust and odd bits of stony debris and rubble scattered across the floor, and an ornate fountain built into the eastern wall. Though cracked and stained, the fountain's overarching carving of a diving dragon retains its beauty. A relief carved stone door stands on the western wall. You see some tracks leading into this room as well. Looks like perhaps some humanoid tracks.
Headed straight north.
Yeah. Look like they kind of roam around the room a little bit and then go up to the north.
Vostok gazes reverently at the dragon.
Okay, let's see. So, give me a perception check, Vostok.
That'll go well.
Become one.
Okay, yeah. So it's a very beautiful dragon.
They're both.
I guess the rest of you, so cousin Clark, you're probably in there as well. I guess the rest of you guys, as you come into the room, you can go ahead and give me a perception check as well.
Meepo, are you coming with us?
Meepo peeks in. Meepo can come with. And then he
Good,
sees that he's
because-
right by Splug, and then he scoots back a little bit.
Meepo no likes Plug.
Okay, so
Plug gets
Tragon,
caught in the corner.
from across the room, you can kind of spot what looks like a maybe an inscription written on the front of the basin. Appears to be in Draconic.
Pointed out to Vostok, see if he can translate.
Vostok will look.
Okay, so Vostok, once he kind of points it out, kind of knocks some of the dust away from it. Yeah, it is very clear, and it says, "Let there be fire."
Okay.
Is there anything in the basin or anything like that? Or is it all dried out?
It looks like kind of like a thin layer of scum coating the bottom, but otherwise it's dry.
I'll be backing up.
Vostok
Be backing up on that
backs up
bitch.
a little bit.
God
Let
damn
there
it.
be fire. Fuck that.
It could give us something. But I would say, Thurbold,
Either
can
gonna
you?
be when
check
the
it out?
door gets opened, or some other trigger is probably gonna make it happen.
Well, you're standing right in the hallway. What do you see?
I don't know. I can't see anything north.
There you go.
I see other nooks and crannies,
Is there any kind of
and a safe play to be from the fire.
Is there any kind of magical aura coming off this basin?
Yeah, do you want to do a detect magic or something?
Is that an Arcana check?
Oh, that's right. You're a sorcerer. I forgot about that, Vostok. All right. Yeah.
Eh.
You don't. I mean, you can't sense any like aura directly, but you would probably know you'd need to probably run like a detect magic in order to determine if there was one.
Okay.
Ignore that.
I don't.
Can you scratch the word "not" between there and "be" so that it says "let there not be fire"?
No.
What's at the door?
Wah, wah, wah.
Okay, so this door here, where Tragon is, it's kind of it's got a relief carving on it. Let's see if it is. It shows a skeletal. It shows like skeletal dragons on it. There's an inscription on it as well, which says, "Rebuke the dead, open the way."
Rebuke the dead, open the way. So we got to fight something dead. Awesome. Maybe by lighting the fire.
Do we have a cleric, don't we?
Yeah.
Bring cleric to door.
Splug is one with Thor. Power and lightning.
Come take a look at this
Okay.
door, Splug. What do you make of it?
And make another, Tragon, as you're there looking at that inscription, give me one more perception check in the tower.
I'll be more than glad to. Come on, baby. Do I have DM dice?
Okay, so before Splug moves up to that spot and he's getting ready to do something with the door. You actually see at vantage point. You notice a slit in the ceiling right above the doorway, and you catch a little glint of something metallic that's reflecting the light of the torch, and you believe that to be
An arrow?
a giant blade, like a scythe, that it would probably swing down if the door opens.
Pull Splug back.
And Miss Splug because I'm so short, Mr. Dungeon Master? Or what?
You'd be a little shorter, perhaps, but or
Well, that
splitting headache.
Yeah, that top of your cap might get cut off. Point it out to him.
You think that you could probably disable it if you were to hammer in a spike or something like that?
Can
you're
I
just
reach?
some luck.
How
I
tall?
got a whole bag of them.
How tall are the ceilings? What are we seeing?
Yeah, it's probably about 12 foot or so.
Well, that's going to be one of the boys, isn't it? Out of my reach.
Yeah, probably you have to stand on their shoulders or something.
5'9". Yeah. Cousin Clark, would you come here, please? Would you be so kind? And pointed out to him to not step anywhere near it. And does anyone have a pitten? Let me see.
I've got
I do.
guns.
Would you?
Oh, okay.
Would you? One of you sacrifice one of the pittons so that we can keep that weapon from coming down and taking out one of our heads, please?
Take the goblins.
Give it.
A pitten is just a pittance.
Just if you would give one to one of the cousins here, let them pound that in the hole to disable that. Yeah, pound. Yeah, there you go. Well, you know how it is. Let's disable this so we can check out more about this door. That Splug may do something more in-depth investigation of the door, please.
Okay, give me either a dex check or a strength check as you're hammering that thing in, whichever one you prefer.
Who's
Who's
hammering
hammering it?
Whoever's doing the hammering.
One of you tall guys. It's out of our reach. I don't know what y'all's
All right,
heights
do
are.
it.
Okay, so yeah, you hammer it in, and the spike stays up there, and you're like, okay, yep, appears to be good.
I will hammer it in further just to make sure.
Okay.
Meepo, it's safe to come to this room. You can come over here and stand by me.
Okay.
Can
And he
I see
walks
if there's a
over,
mechanism on the
by
door
you.
that triggers that?
And he goes, "Oh, I never saw that before. Let there be fire." And as he says that phrase in Draconic,
Ah, shit. And I was safely out of the room, too. Motherfucker.
so as he says that, the fountain, the eyes on the dragon glow bright red, and then
Shit.
a reddish liquid begins to well out from the dragon's mouth and starts to accumulate into the basin.
Don't we need our
Oh,
sound?
fuck, I run.
We need our sounds. You know?
Yeah.
Where are they? Oh,
If-
I gotta
if-
turn
goes-
down. Yeah.
If that's a slow build, I'm out of that room.
It's okay. So what? Say that again. There's liquid coming out of the dragon's mouth into the basin.
And pouring into the basin, yeah.
It's red.
It's a reddish liquid.
Is it glowing or just red?
It is. It looks somewhat unnatural.
Would an
Mr.
Arcana
Dungeon
check
Master?
be
I was-
So
here?
yeah.
So it's
let's-
not
Is it a-
lava.
Has
Sure.
anybody
Is it
got
blood
ability
red?
to determine what that is?
Yeah, give me
Blood
an
red or
Arcana.
lava red? Sorry.
I like it that I'm the only one that took off and everyone else is pushing their glasses up their nose. Let's check into it. Let's look and see what's happening.
Well, that is what my job is, Cousin Clark, cousin Eddie, whichever cousin you are. You look the same.
I'm the cousin that doesn't want to fuck with any oozing shit out of the wall. That's which one I am.
Okay, so it doesn't. You're thinking that you don't recall any stories during your studies of magic and that sort of stuff that you're a sorcerer at least, but you don't recall any sort of explosive red liquids that match that description, but you're not exactly sure what it is. But you suspect it might be a potion of some sort.
Interesting.
You got an empty bottle on you?
I cannot determine exactly what this liquid would be.
You don't know what it is. Okay.
I do not need to study it later on, so therefore I will bypass studying it now. And I'll go over here and I'll wait for Splug to open the door.
Vostok says to do his undead thingy at the door.
His undead thingy? What spells that?
Is like turning undead? Or is that level 2 you get that?
It's leveled.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't think
he's
you
gonna
have it yet.
assume that Splug has it.
Yeah, you get channel divinity at level 2.
Yeah.
Cleric. You get your archetype at level 1, but
Is there anything that you've been able to detect from that door there, Splug, of what that may mean?
well, Mr. Dungeon Master, can you give me a little bit of detail of everything that I see on the door before I start rolling ones?
Yeah, so basically the door itself just has some skeletal dragons carved into it. And then there's an inscription that is very, very clearly kind of chiseled into the door that just reads, "Rebuke the dead, open the way." The air kind of near the door does appear noticeably cooler as well. Are you touching the door at all?
Rebuking. That's interesting.
Rebuke the dead. The way open. Sounds like something we have to kill something to get something to open.
No, well, rebuking is typically, as far
buff.
as I've ever known, is the province of clerics.
Clerics. Right.
Not quite so good alignment.
Really? Okay. Well, Meepo, do you know what's behind that door?
No, Meepo never go in that door. That door is cold. Meepo don't like cold. Meepo like warm stuff. Like, let there be fire. And he says it again. And he looks back over and he goes, "Oh, dragon no longer pouring."
Vostok's gonna make his way out of the room now.
Well, that may have stood it. One, if it just stopped it from pouring. I don't say anything to Meepo. Damn it! I don't want him to. Meepo, come here. Come out of the room.
Here, Meepo. Here. Come
Meepo,
on, good
yeah.
Meepo.
Meepo, come out of the room.
Meepo goes
Good
this
Meepo,
way.
good Meepo.
And he gets to the edge of the thing and he goes, "Let there be fire!" And Draconic again.
Does it start pouring?
It does not. It does not.
Okay.
Oh.
So I take it you guys don't trust me opening this door, huh? Everybody leaving the room here?
I'm
Well,
willing.
you're
stay
between
behind.
cold
I'm
and
willing to watch
possibly
it.
hot. You've got cold on one side and hot on another. Which one wins?
I think it's fine, guys. It's fine. And then I open the door.
Oh, fudge.
So yeah, you go to
It's
grab
okay,
the door,
guys.
and the door itself is unnaturally cold, but it appears to be secured, almost as if by magic.
Oh, it's like I can't open it up.
It reminds you a lot of the other door that seemed to be secured through magic.
Mhm. And don't forget there was a key in the dragon's mouth on her throne.
I dip an unlit torch into the red liquid, soaking the torch with the red liquid.
Okay.
I told you it
And
was
then
okay,
I'll-
guys.
I will come over and I'll hand it to Splug with the shrug. Mm.
I'm not drinking that stuff.
Smear it on the door.
Is there a keyhole in the door?
There does not appear to be a keyhole at all.
And you said it was an engraving of undead?
Skeletal dragons.
Skeletal dragons, yeah.
Generally
Eddie.
not something you want to mess with at first level.
Eddie, what do you see down the hallway?
I
Okay,
think
so
Eddie is getting
I don't
groceries.
know. Eddie will step up and look down the hallway.
Oh.
Oh, good. Open doors.
yes.
Yay,
open
no door
doors.
fighting. Shit.
Yeah, I
Okay,
think this
so-
is beyond my.
Slow down, Eddie.
pay
Slow
grade,
down.
guy.
Clark, get your cousin
Okay,
back.
so the section of hallway has 6 doors, all slightly ajar. The area smells very musky, and that's before Cousin Eddie walked through.
Wah wah.
Mhm.
It looks like, let's see, there. If you guys want to do a perception check as well, whoever's walking through this area.
And I'm checking the door while they're doing that.
Actually, let me.
Plug, why'd you run away?
I'm gonna remove the kobolds real quick.
Awesome. So he can make room for others. Awesome.
Okay, he's your friend now. Let's just do that. Okay. All right, so yeah, as you guys kind of walk past these doorways here, let's roll initiative.
There may be our undead.
Actually, I'm going to get rid of them again. Hold on. I don't want to fight a bunch of G's. That would be crazy.
What up, G?
G?
G money.
There we go.
Mm.
Rats.
Ratatouilles.
Ratamise.
All right.
And sometime during the next adventure, we will eventually get to level 2 because we'll stop fighting flipping rats.
All right, so yeah, so Cousin Eddie, as you walk past, you hear some skittering in the rooms, kind of that you just passed by, and you can call that out if you want.
I will holler back to Clark and be like, Clark, is that you?
It's me and some other things. I hear other things. Kill everything.
So Eddie will take out a cigar and light it.
Ooh.
All right. So CJ, are you gonna?
Balthak will hold until he sees something to shoot at.
Okay. Eddie. You're
Eddie's going to go running into this room. Great axe out, swinging it at the rat.
He's the rat killer. So you basically just cleave that one in half as it's skittering towards you.
What was that? 15 feet, I think.
Probably about double squeezing through the door, but yeah.
Okay. So I'll just move back to the door.
Okay. All right. This one kind of comes out of the hallway here, and
You got him, Clark.
It actually bites at Cousin Clark and misses.
Clark needs to get bloodied anyway. He needs a kill.
And then let's see, another little one comes out to there as well. And while the first one is biting away at Cousin Clark,
Can I go ahead and take my action?
okay,
I'm going to use Acid Splash on those two.
okay,
Nice.
they failed.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you splash them both with acid, and they squeal out in their little rat high-pitched voices. But this one, it launches furiously at Cousin Clark there, getting advantage because it's got pack tactics, as the other ones are next to it there.
Rat Pack Tactics. That's
Rat
Gene
Pack
Martin, Sammy
Tactics.
Davis Jr., those guys.
And it takes a bite out of Cousin Clark's ankle there.
5. What a bunch of... All right, my turn.
That rat's name is Rat the Knife. Sorry.
The one-
God, no. Don't.
Yes, David, yes. I'm going to attack the one that attacked me with my Jerry Lewis weapon known as the Glaive, everybody. And it misses.
Oh, it's going to be one of those nights.
We'll be here all night,
Yeah.
everybody. All right, Thurbold, you're up.
And my follower count is dropping
Yeah, I
rapidly.
just lost all my viewers.
I went from 16 to 0, yeah.
I will go ahead and approach the door with my lit torch.
All the kids
Oh,
are like,
you lit that
who's
thing?
Jerry Lewis? Who's Frank Sinatra?
Oh, did you like that?
My torch is still lit. I did not light the other one.
The one that you did.
I handed that off to Splug, who just
Okay.
kind of like looked at me like, I'm not going to take that shit. I'm not taking that.
Okay.
But I'm going to take my lit torch and I'm going to walk up to the door. I'm going to smear the torch I dipped on the door and then I'm going
Okay.
to light it.
Okay.
Oh,
All right. So
And then I'm
let's-
probably going to step away as it explodes and
fire
knocks
in
me
the
into everything. And
All right. So you only scooped up a little bit of the stuff on the torch. There's still
Correct.
a decent amount of it in the actual pool. So let's take that into consideration. But go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw because it does
Yeah.
indeed explode.
and wah, wah.
Okay, so let's say it's only going to do just 3 points of fire damage in the area where that you get kind of caught with as well.
I thought Doug was going to say, it's only going to do every dice worth of damage in my bag. But,
So you're up to 6 on your wounds.
No, I'm up to 3. I already
Oh, you already had it. Okay. All right.
Yep.
Cool.
Ouch.
And after having seen that,
Mm-hmm.
you suspect that the way it reacted is probably a potion of fire breath that you could use with that with.
Oh, goody.
If you were able to scoop it up into a bottle.
Excellent. Thank you.
Spug's going to move up, and I'm going to grab a hold of
I'm going to put that in
my
your party sheet. Well, no, I'll wait till you
holy
guys
symbol.
decide.
And I'm going to make a giant rat number 1 do a saving throw from Sacred Flame as I call down from Thor to aid me with my with the battle that I'm in. And it looks like the rat
Thor has
failed.
responded. Yeah.
You fucking
He's tough little rats.
yeah, he is.
Sort of.
Tis but a scratch.
Rat scratch fever. All right.
Okay, I had
There you
rolled
go.
earlier. I wasn't sure if you caught it. I was doing a check on the door itself. I can roll it again if you need to. I threw something in the tower earlier, but I shouldn't have done it until you asked. But Welcome to impatient players.
Well, let's see. What was the roll? Let's see if I can find it. 14? Okay, yep. That's what it was. Okay. So, yeah, that's a...
It's a door.
It's a door. It is a door.
Oh, crap. All right. Anything else I notice or feel anything about the? I don't. Well, never mind. All right. So I'll just slide over here, and which one looks? Oh, they look about the same. Fine. Hello, rat number one. Bye bye.
Rat number one's getting all the aggro.
Bye bye, rat number one.
No more pack tactics, man. Okay. Mr. Meepo. Meepo goes, oh, stinking rats! And Meepo actually moves forward. Let's see, 5, 15, 20. Yeah, he moves forward to there. And he'll go to poke it. And he gets advantage because he has pack tactics.
Yay, Meepo.
Nicely done, Meepo. Good little boy.
Thank you, my good friend.
Meepo don't like rats.
Clark don't like rats either.
I bet you think they're tasty, aren't they, Meepo?
Yeah. Rats over fire, or if Calstrix freezes them, then we save them for a long time.
Who?
Meepo's dragon.
Okay. He freezes things. Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's a white
Yeah,
dragon.
you don't want to get hit with Calstrix breath.
Did we
It
know
hurts
that?
really bad.
Maybe I missed that he was a white
Yeah,
dragon.
the queen mentioned it, I think.
Thank you.
So so Eddie's kind of standing right there. You do see, it looks like there's a nest in that area where you were, Eddie.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't have left the room then. Is it in the room or outside of the room?
It's in that room. It's just a piling of kind of debris and stuff like that as well. And there is a treasure.
I'm going to rummage through it.
You got
Okay,
some rat
so
treasure.
there is looks like one piece of gold
Is that
3
a fancy
pieces of
term
silver?
of rat poop?
and a kind of common looking gem. So I'm going to put that in your all's party treasure. There you go. And then do you guys want to do anything with the liquid in the dry fountain below? There's also a fountain in the room up north as well.
Vostok, let's see if we can see any inscriptions on that one.
Looks like there's 2 trap doors in that room, but they're blocked open by iron spikes. And then there's a dry fountain with an overarching diving dragon, and a faint rotten stench pervades the room.
Ew. Where are the spike pits?
What now? Say that again.
Yeah, so there's 2 spike pits in the room. There's one over. I'll just draw them on the map here. There's like one there. And there's like one there.
They look like they've sprung, or they're in the ground.
Yeah, somebody has disabled them and spiked them open.
Well, that definitely wouldn't be the goblins. They wouldn't have spiked open their own traps.
And did they get them all?
Must be the people we're looking for.
Vostok will carefully pick his way forward towards the fountain.
Okay.
Poke the ground until you find all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he like taps his foot over each square.
Give me a perception check in the tower.
You found one.
Wah, wah, wah.
Okay. Yeah, you don't see anything unusual. Ha ha ha. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Can I see an inscription from here?
It looks like there could be, but you're probably gonna have to dust it off.
Alrighty. And then I'll dust it off if that's close enough.
Okay. Yeah, it says it is in Draconic as well, and it says, "Let there be death."
Okay. Vostok thinks about this for a minute. He'll go ahead and say it.
Okay. So you say it in Draconic, and the dragon's eyes kind of flare up in a bright green, and a mist sprays forth from its mouth, filling a area out in front of it. Let me put that out there. So filling kind of this whole area here with a green mist.
I say it again immediately.
Okay, so yeah, let's try old Vostok here. Where are you? Oh yeah, you're at the top of the list. All right, so I'll let you roll your own. I'll let you roll your own saving throw. Go ahead, roll your own.
Yep. Roll better.
Okay, cool. So yeah, so you feel it starting to close up your throat and everything like that, as it's kind of a choking sort of a mist, and so before it overwhelms you, you're able to move out of the area.
Between coughs and hacks, I will call back to everyone else not to enter the mist. Stay away from the mist.
I don't want to do that. All right. Oops. I got rid of all the little pointers. Man, it's like I haven't used this software before. What's going on?
There's some pretty good videos on
Yeah.
YouTube by a guy
Yeah.
named Deputy.
I might be able to find some videos on how to use this thing.
Yeah.
Let's put those back. Put that back. All right.
Doug's getting too used to using FGU instead of
That's
regular
right, that's
FG.
right.
Considering
Yeah,
he had to
sir.
update before we
He
even
hasn't
started
touched this
today.
version for 6 months.
and he won't share with the class either, you know.
No.
So
Gotta build the suspense.
Hashtag beta testers. Sorry, that just slipped out of my
What a wonderful way to get free advertising with, 7 streamers sitting here.
yeah.
And then as you're at that door as well, Vostok, you can smell like a stench of rotting meat coming from behind the other side of the door.
Oh, good. Do I hear anything?
Give me another perception check in the tower.
I like how we get the smell of rotting stench, and everybody's first response is, "Do I hear anything?"
Is it moving? Is what we want to know.
Yeah,
you know?
I'm hearing for like shuffling.
Is it a moving stench or a stationary stench? You suspect it might be a stationary stench. You have a lot of experience with moving stench, bugbears, but yeah.
All right.
So no, you don't hear any movement at all.
I just wanted to
And
know if I'm
after-
going to be overrun by zombies.
Yeah, after a little while, the mist kind of just vanishes. And then Meepo
Alright.
starts to kind of walk forward into this room.
Do not say the inscription.
Hey, what? He starts to ask what it says, and then you say that, and he says, "Oh, okay, Meepo, maybe not say that one."
Bad times.
What are you guys, Thurbald and Tragon? What are you guys doing back in the back there? Are you guys coming forward?
Yeah, might as well.
What's going on with this door over here, Tragon?
I didn't detect anything. It's a door.
Was it locked?
Was it locked? Oh, great. Thieving
It
god.
did not appear to be locked.
Oh. Should we open it? Take a peek?
Of course.
Cousin Eddie steps
Arch-
forward and shoves Vostok out of the way and yanks it open.
Our
This
choices
is
at this
the
point
definition.
are go to a door that smells like death or go to a door that's freezing cold.
Okay, so
Or
this is the funny
an
thing that
unlocked door.
happens.
Okay,
So
funny
Tragon
thing.
opens this door, and meanwhile, Cousin Eddie walks up. Did Cousin Eddie open the door up there too? I think.
Oh
right?
yeah.
He pushed
Yeah.
Vostok out of the way, yeah.
So you basically, so you hear the two different sets of doors opening up at the same time, and
Cousin Clark is just in the middle of the hallway yelling, "Split the fucking party!"
Hashtag TPK.
let's go ahead and let's roll.
Roll initiatives, right? Yeah, awesome.
TPK. Oh my God! Here we go.
Well, I have to work harder for a TPK since there's more of you guys. So
It's possible.
Oh yeah. Yes, indeed it is.
In comes a lot of Minotaur skeletons.
Oh yay!
No, it's the dragon skeleton I'm worried about. No.
Oh,
okay,
friggin' rats.
some more rats up there. Meanwhile,
Meepo,
down
kill.
below, in this one,
Okay.
it appears to be a empty chamber.
Appears to
We
be.
win.
You win. You win D&D. All right, so now let's to Thurbald.
I will move up next to the door, and I will give the after you hand signal to Tragon, so that way he goes through first.
And you see a door up there in the
Mhm.
north corner.
There's another door. Get it.
Yes, I see.
All right, so as soon as Cousin Eddie opens the door here, an oppressive smell suffuses the air, rising from chewed carcasses of cave rats, smaller vermin, and a few humanoid-looking creatures. The bodies lie upon a floor of filth, old bones, hair, and fur that combine to make a particularly large and vile nest. There are 3 rats and a particularly large-looking rat as well.
Gut hash. Alrighty, I will target Giant Rat 3 and do a chill touch.
Ooh, it's in critical condition as you nearly freeze it to the filth that it's surrounded in.
That's my turn.
All right, so Cousin Eddie.
All right. Cousin Eddie, with his cigar still in his mouth, hollers out something about dinner served. Goes running into the room, flying into a fit of rage. Shit,
Nice.
I forgot to actually turn it on.
What, the rat? You got to speak dirty to it.
That's right. Hey, do you come here often? All right, there we go.
Whole new
Yeah.
term for filth fever.
Oh shit.
All right, so good old Giant Rat 2 here. Oh, look at this. This looks like a good old rat rat
Good old
gangbang.
gangbang.
Okay, so let's see how that goes. All right, so he, as you're distracted fighting the one, another one comes up from behind you and starts biting you from behind. Tragon, down below, an empty chamber.
Clark.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't see anything really on this side of the door. Do you open it?
I just want to know what I hear, see, or perceive. That's all for the moment.
Okay.
And you're saying nothing?
Nothing.
Dice.
Do it. Open the door.
Oh, no. We'll wait. One more round.
Splug.
Is he talking?
Eddie will yell out to Splug, "Hey, I think I found you a buffet in here."
That's what I'm doing there, cousin Eddie. I pull my mace off of my belt and I run into assist cousin Eddie. So I'm going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 foot into the room. And then I'm going to attack giant rat number 2 because I seen him nibbling on cousin Eddie's heels. And I think I'm got a soft spot for bugbears because they are pretty stupid. So I'm going to attack this. I am going to attack this rat, this dirty, filthy rat.
You dirty rat, you bit my bugbear.
So I attacked. It looks like I hit with a 17. So I'm going to go ahead and roll my damage now. Hopefully I take this. God damn these ones. I keep rolling ones.
So
TM
you
dice mod.
smash down at the rat, and debris and filth goes flying as you smash part of its foot, but also part of this vile nest that they have. The whole floor is kind of littered in it, so they're dodging in and out of the area.
I just kind of shake my fist at the rat and I say, another 4 rounds of doing minimal damage to you and I may kill you.
All right. All right, good. So you're done? All right, so this one decides it's going to attack the newcomer here. Goblin meat. It's the next best thing to bugbear.
And it'll hit me for max damage.
Oh, and
here
it
we
does get you.
Here we go.
And it did
Told
do
ya.
max damage. Yeah, you called it. So yeah, it bites deeply into your leg.
Ow!
Vostok kind of giggles.
And we're to Cousin Clark.
All right. I'm going to move up
Get you
and
some.
then over and then over again. And I have a 15-foot reach through the door to Giant Rat 2. Would you like me to take a -2 for Splug or no, Doug?
I would give cover just from Splug in the doorway. At
Okay,
that
so
point. -2,
-2.
yeah.
Okay.
I swear if you hit me with a
Oh,
1.
and I double clicked it, so you have to take the first one, which is a miss. Too bad.
Okay. We'll have to yeah, all right. Cool.
Too bad for
Alrighty.
me.
So up to Mr. Giant Rat 3, who's going to continue the gangbang of Cousin Eddie here.
Oh yeah.
And he hits as well. As you're turning around this way and that way, kind of swinging, waiting for an opportunity to dive in and bite at you. And I almost grabbed the wrong thing. And it bites you on the other side. And then the big mama rat lunges at you as you're already getting bit from the one ahead of you. She dives forward and bites you as well.
Just how I like it, from every angle.
Basically, yeah. And sinks her teeth in. And so she actually has something else here. So let's see. Do a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Okay. So yeah, so she bites you in your leg, and it in addition to just the sharp pain from the piercing, it feels like there's a burning, as if just the filth is so strong, so strong with this one. But yeah, your constitution is pretty good as a bugbear, and so you think you'll be able to weather it okay, but you don't know if you want to risk taking too much more of that.
Splug, I thought I almost had another flare up.
Oh, Jesus. Mama Rat's giving him gonorrhea.
So Meepo kind of moves forward to here, and Vostok, you see he starts to look over at the inscription, and he starts almost mouthing the words, but then he looks over at you and he goes, oh yeah, Meepo, don't say that out loud. So he
Changed my
comes forward the rest of the
settings
way
to
here,
push to talk, so
squeezes into
hopefully
the
I
room
can
here
chat
next
with
to
you guys a
Splug,
little bit and
and he will
answer
attack
questions, and then they can talk to me. I can talk to them without them hearing me.
this little giant
I think
rat
you guys can hear me in chat, can you not?
using pack tactics. And he manages to brain this one. He says, Meepo hates rats. And he starts just stabbing
Thanks,
it.
dog.
And he kills it because it's already been wounded pretty good. And he just keeps going stabbing at it.
It's all right.
All right.
Meepo has rat PSD.
He does.
If you look at all the channels, how many are watching
I'll
and
step
then
inside
add
the
us all
room,
up. I wonder
And I
how many
will
there
hold
are.
my action for
between
when
Twitch
Trigon opens the door, that if something
Probably splitting the parties
appears
all
at the
up.
other side of the door that I can see, I will firebolt it.
Okay. Mr. Vostok.
Just because I don't want to mess with cover, I'm going to go ahead and magic missile Rat 3. It's dead.
Oh, it's down. Down goes the rat.
I used the first level spell. Hooray!
Woohoo!
So it flies
get
up
two
in the
missiles
air
for
as you
that?
blast it, and then falls down lifeless.
I don't believe so. I'm only level 1.
You get 3 missiles, but you have to declare what you're attacking before you fire.
Oh.
From there, you can let's see. You can see Good Hash as well.
Okay. I'll throw the other two at Good Hash.
Well, wait a minute. Can you see? I don't know if you built from there. Hold on.
Not that angle.
Let's do a little pointer action.
Mm-hmm.
You may not actually be able to see from there.
Well, they can't hear me. I'm answering the question. I totally forgot.
I think I'll give it to you. I'll say you're able to put 2 into Good Hash if you want.
Alrighty. Hey, that's my turn. Actually, I will shuffle over here and then call that good.
Okay, we are to Eddie, cousin Eddie.
All right, Eddie's going to continue going after it's a her, correct?
Looks like a big mama rat. It's
All
got
right.
swollen little
Nipples.
nibbles
Snipples.
and
Does it look like I could
Tickle
milk
corns?
it?
tickle corns. Yes.
That's what tickle corn means. All right.
And let's see. What am I at? I'm at that. Spluggy, got any of that healing ointment on you?
I got plenty from where that comes from.
Well, dog, if it's
Cousin
this
Eddie
is
taking
Wednesday
the
night,
op
if it's
attack, we'll go
Saturday
ahead and
night, that's
move to the backside of
pretty much half the
Mama
game is
Rat.
talking about boobs.
Maybe get a little
With 6
gangbang
women.
action of our own going
So,
on.
All right, so let me do that real quick with a little opportunity attack from old Mr. Giant Rat, which was that Giant Rat 1, right? And it got one. Man, these things are landing some big ones. Oh, you got your rage going. That's good.
Yeah, thank God.
All right, so Tragon.
Thurbold, you ready? Prepare your sprint
Mhm.
mode. Here goes the door. Click.
All right, so give me a wisdom check as you open the door.
A wisdom,
Perception check.
Perception check. In the tower, just roll it straight up. In the tower or straight up?
You can do it straight up here since you're already opening the door. Okay, so as you open the door, hanging kind of down from the ceiling on the other side is a bell on a string. And when you open the door, it clanks up
Ding-a-ling.
against that and rings this bell.
Awesome. What do I see?
So you see
20 more rats, of course.
a 10-foot wide hall, liberally strewn with sharp caltrops. On the northern wall, passage to the room beyond is partially blocked by a roughly mortared 3-foot high wall, complete with crenellations. So you see beyond that, see that here. Okay. Yeah, so you hear something beyond that.
Just don't see
Sounds
anything.
like goblinoid.
As I just gave them I'm assuming you said it's 3 foot, so there's easy to hide. It's to allow cover on that side of the room and to shoot into this room, I would assume.
That would be a pretty good safe assumption.
Yeah. With caltrops that we have to skirt to get to. All right, so I'm going to back up away from the door and tell Thurbold what I see, but keep an eye on if I see anything, any shadows or movement, hear anything coming from that other side of the room. Hold my action. Yep.
And so are you looking through the door, or are you completely wedged up against the back wall? So if someone was looking at where you, are you seeing into the room? So you're watching the room?
I'm just kind of peek out. What I would assume is peeking around the frame, just looking in every now and then to just try to see what's
taking
going
cover
on.
behind the door,
Please.
but still looking that way.
Please,
okay.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Good. Okay.
That would be it.
Okay, so so you see a goblin come up to the thing here, up to that wall, with a bow drawn, and he spots you over there. He's going to fire at you, but I will give you a cover as he fires an arrow at you.
May I return fire?
But he does manage to hit.
He's gonna wing me. All right.
Just winged you. And then as soon as he's done firing, he actually ducks down completely behind the wall.
Awesome. So I see nothing of him now, correct?
Correct, yeah.
I'll let Thurbull know.
Splug.
All right. So I'm going to move up and attack this big mama rat with the big corn-looking nipples on it. And I'm
Totally
going
missed
to
that one.
flail my mace at it to try to kill it. Give it that
Damn
goodbye
first
blow,
level.
if you know what I mean.
Do it. Do it.
Son of a bitch. I missed.
Oh, man. Are you staying in that spot or are you moving?
No, I'm not going to move any closer, but what I'm going to do with my bonus action is I'm going to heal the old bag of hammers here with a cuz he's in pretty bad shape.
Yeah, Digital. If you haven't watched Digital
old cousin Eddie,
Dungeon Master,
you're
is
gonna
his
get,
channel.
you're gonna
Digital
get healed,
DM
pal.
Dave. He runs several
Hey,
of
at
his
least
own
I can
games,
do
and he
something
runs,
right with
I think they just
with
put it
a
on
maximum
hiatus, but
hit
Sunday
point
night
heal,
he
so I hope
runs.
you feel better.
Doug's part of the
cigar
group. It's
chewing rat.
Storm King's Thunder, and one of the Wizards of the
Nice.
Coast
Nicely
guys. I
done.
forget his name.
All of
Actually,
a
I'm Robert
sudden,
Alducci playing. There's like 4 or
Splug is
5 of them,
from
and they play on
Boston.
Sundays. But I think they put it on hiatus just for a
You and
moment
rat.
for the summertime.
You,
And
you throw the rat
I
pack
also
out
think
there
they were
once and then
with this game being
accents
played.
just change.
But yeah, he runs a couple high-profile games.
All right, so you're done. All right, so
I
this,
am sorry.
That's all right, no problem. So this rat doesn't like you attack into Mama Rat, so it
Come get
decides
some.
to try to bite at you, and you kick at it and manage to get the sole of your foot out there and catch it in the jaws. It tries to bite down on you,
That's right. Get off me, pal.
and then it moves over to here,
Oh boy.
Cousin Clark.
All right. Your rat movers. In that case, I will move in here, go here, and go here. And I will attack once this time.
Ooh.
Oh, snap. Bye-bye.
So you just completely chop it out. You're using a glaive, is that?
Yeah. So I have a glaive, which gives me reach, and I have long limbed, which gives me a total of 15 feet.
Very nice. Very nice. Did you end your movement there too, or did you have any
Yeah, I
more
stopped
left?
there. Yeah,
All right.
I'm done.
Okay. So yeah, it's just down to old Guthash there without her little other rats to help out.
Takes a
Let's
full round to
see.
have babies.
1 to 3, 4 to 6. Let's see who she got. All right, so she's gonna stay focused on Cousin Eddie. I guess once she's tasted Bugbear, it's hard to go back to Goblin.
Hey,
you
once
know.
they get a taste of Cousin Eddie, they don't go back.
Yeah. So it bites at you, and you're able to swat her to the side. And old Meepo here. Let's see. Meepo goes, Meepo hate rats. That rat pretty big and scary though. This one's moving. And then he starts stabbing the one that's already dead. Meepo, kill it. Meepo, kill it.
Meebo is a coward.
All right.
He's a
third
kobold.
ball.
What'd you expect?
Yeah, exactly.
I will step up to here. I will take my torch that I have, and I'm going to just lob it into the room, like back against the back wall where the goblin is. And then I will step back this direction. And that is me.
Okay. Give me a like a dex check or whatever to see how well
Dex.
you throw it. Wow, look at that. All right, so where exactly did you want the torch to land?
Bullseye.
As you expertly throw it.
Right there.
Okay. Yeah, so you throw it right there and you hear a ah! And let's see. Okay, so you damage a goblin that would just happen to be right in that area.
Awesome.
All right, Vostok.
All right. Vostok going there. And he'll do a chill touch to try and finish off this thingy with pack tactics.
Very nice.
Nice. Remember what I do special for critical damage?
Yeah, let me check one thing real quick. Yeah, so yeah, it should automatically pick it up for you. If you just deal your damage, it should automatically apply crit. Look at that.
Cool.
Yeah, you've chilled it to death. So Guthash is still busy trying to bite at Cousin Eddie. He's fending it off, wiggling his foot out of the way and all that kind of stuff. And Guthash just completely stiffens up. Its arms and legs just kind of stick out straight, and then it just falls over to the side, completely dead. Its saliva frozen in its jaws, with its mouth open wide and gaping in a snarl.
A ratsicle.
I get
And let's see, that was Vostok. Cousin Eddie. In a rage.
Cousin Eddie's going to presume or check out the room, peruse the room, and see if he sees anything.
Yeah, so right pretty much where you are is a body of a human that's partially been chewed on.
Ooh, yummy.
It is. It's got a lot of stuff with it, though. So it looks like it's got a back. There's a backpack, a longbow next to it,
Gonna find
dagger,
anything.
some other stuff on there.
Damn
Maybe a potion
bugbears.
on its belt.
A potion. Awesome.
What color is the liquid of the potion?
It looks blue.
Red. Oh, blue. Blue. Ice.
It's a mana potion.
Cold.
I'll kind of
Oh,
look
I'm
it
sorry.
over a little bit.
It's a red. It's a red liquid.
Red.
A
There you
red
go.
liquid.
It's red. There you go. That's a healing potion.
Um,
Everybody knows that.
what would you need? What kind of check do you want to see if I know what that red liquid is?
Arcana check.
Let's see. Well, right now, did you drop your rage?
No, I'm still raged for.
Because while you're raging, you
another-
probably are not
He
going
has
to be
take
able
a
to
hit.
think as clearly.
Yeah,
I would-
focus.
Yeah, right.
Can I hear them? The ruckus in the other room with the goblins.
I would say probably not. You give me a perception check, but they're way down the hall, so it's going to be a pretty steep minus, I would think. It's actually pretty good roll, but no, I think they're still out of earshot at that point.
All right, I'll just kind of point over down at the stuff as I walk back out in a room with my panties in a bunch since I'm in a rage.
Looks like there's also, as you're stepping through the refuge, you catch some glints of maybe some silver and gold and other shiny stuff all in and among all the junk, basically.
Hey, Meepo, pick that stuff up. Carry it for us. If you run off, I'll let Splug have his way with you.
What? He looks over at Splug. Oh, Meepo don't like goblins much more than Meepo like rats.
Well, maybe I should go ahead and get this stuff for you there, Cousin Eddie. I'll take care of it.
Yeah, goblins don't mind rummaging through rat poop anyway. And
Yeah, you run along there, Catface. Get out of here. So I'll go ahead and I'll check out the room and see if I
right.
find anything of value or anything that could possibly be useful for us.
Yeah, you figure it'll probably take you a little while. I'd say probably a few minutes of rummaging through all that to kind of get it all, because there's I mean, it's spread all over here as well. And then the corpse had its stuff is mostly still in the backpack. Some of it's been torn out as the backpack itself looks like it's been chewed into a bit. There were some rations in there, and so there's several like discarded ration containers that have been chewed through by the rats. But there look like there's some others that are probably still good. And it probably looks like several hundred coins in general spread throughout this room.
Okay. And you said that's both on the corpse and then all of the
just
rat
all
nests that
in
basically-
among the rat nest. Yeah.
How many corpses were there? Did you say that there were 2?
Yeah. So there was basically just the one human corpse, and then just corpses of other. It says a few humanoid-looking creatures. So there's also some like goblins, some dead goblins, and a kobold. Looks like 2 dead goblins and a kobold, and then 1 human.
Is the human a male or a female?
A male. From the dress, you would assume that they were a woodsman of some sort.
Now I know that we're looking for this adventuring party too.
Mm-hmm.
Now, does this male maybe fit the description of what the matriarch back in Oakhurst was telling us about?
Doesn't fit the description of her son. She has a son and daughter that she sent you to find. Doesn't fit the description of either one of those two. But they were also traveling with a ranger named Caracas and a paladin as well.
Sir Bryson, I think.
Yeah, it was Sir Brayford.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll just spend a couple of minutes and check everything out, and anything that's valuable, I'll go ahead and I'll scarf it up and put it in the party treasure.
Yeah, so you're in there doing that. Meanwhile, down below, the goblin that you threw the torch at and hit hops up and grabs his short bow, and he
Great.
he's pointing it over towards
me.
the door. Yeah, he can still kind of see you, so he's going to take a shot at you.
The torch being over there wouldn't screw up their dark vision at all, would it?
Oh,
Not that well.
evidently not. Evidently not. So he manages a unbelievable shot.
Right through the crack of the door frame.
Yeah, which you suspect is a good part luck more so than skill. And then he drops back down out of sight behind the wall.
Well, I'm gonna. I can't see either one of them then.
Correct. But you suspect they're right behind the wall, taking cover.
Well, the only chance I've got is to try to fire when they come back, when they put their head up.
And you could do that. You could wait for them to pop their head up and then.
Yes.
Dragon.
Yes.
Dragon.
Speak.
If we can't see them, then they can't see you either. Why not move up there so when they pop up, you just take off a head?
I've only got 1 hit point left, and I fall on those caltrops. Bye.
Well, move carefully to the caltrops.
Yeah, awesome. Really wish you'd have gotten some of that liquid. I would have thrown it in there and blown it up. Yeah, I got no choice other than. No, I'm just I'll hold until one of them pops up and try to fire back, because I'm gonna need the cleric here in a little bit. I can already tell.
Okay. Yeah. And so, sure enough, this guy pops up. So go ahead and take a shot as he pops up with his short bow out, ready to shoot at you.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And
Let's
he has
see.
cover, so give him -2 on your shot.
Will do. Oh, you got to be kidding me.
All right, and then he's going to fire back at you.
Okay.
You cover still, since you're taking it around the door there.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Oh, thank
And he
you.
misses you. And then he pops back down.
Awesome.
Old Splug, you're still up there doing that.
They're
Cousin
both-
Clark.
Thurbold, call the cousins down here, please.
I'm gonna make a new spell. Summon the cousins.
All right,
Hey,
Cousin
where's
Clark
everybody else?
Yeah.
Where's everybody else at?
doesn't
Summon.
know what's going on, but he is aware that two of his gents are missing.
Yeah.
So he's going to mosey 10, 20, 25,
Summon the wrecking
30,
balls.
35, 40, 50. He's going to mosey that way.
Okay. And now we are to cousin. Oops, sorry. That was supposed to be. Is that Thurbold? Thurbold?
Yeah. Yep. I am going to grab a hold of Tragon's shoulder, and I'm going to move him back 5 feet. Like so, he's standing in the 5 foot square north of me. So he is not going to get shot at, even through the crack of the door.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. I told you, I'm not done with you yet. I'm gonna keep you.
Rostock's gonna make his way out and follow the party, or follow Clark. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, you can dash, right?
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
All right.
Cousin Eddie.
All right. Cousin Eddie will dash as well. Let's see.
Side note, all the same. Just get those two bastards in front of us.
I
Freaking
think I can
rats
get it there.
and a freaking goblin just critted me. Oh,
All right.
you can't see
You're,
anything, Dick.
You hear some stuff in Goblin. Some
Yeah, dog,
conversations.
you do. Yeah, watching and just
What are they saying? I
participating
speak
all
up.
that will definitely keep
you hear
gaining
him
your
say,
experience. Yeah,
Where'd
most
it go?
definitely.
And then you hear him say, I
You'll
don't
have to
know.
put up with my gameplay.
Well,
I'll
shoot him if you see
definitely
him.
allow you to get extra to win the XP and Praetors. I'll hand out extra ones later on. After I think we'll take a break here. We usually do, and then
Tragon.
oh boy, I'm back. Oh doo. I'm gonna just kind of sit here. Oh, nah. Yeah, I'm gonna hold. I'm not gonna do anything right now.
Okay. All the way back to Splug.
So, am I still digging around this stuff for treasure?
If you want to, I mean, everybody else just darted off and left, but you know it's going to take you. It would probably take you several minutes to scoop it all up. If you wanted to get it all.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll come back to it. I hear everybody else scurrying, so I'll go ahead and join in.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and I'll take my 60 foot. 10, 20, 30, 40, 55. I'll be the cream between the two Oreo knuckleheads there.
You hear, as you go past, Meepo go, you done picking through the poop yet?
Not yet, there, Meepo, but we need some help there. Everybody else is running, so let's go help. Come on, you cat face.
He sounds like he's from Jerky Boys now.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'll go 40 to there and go, what's up, guys?
I found the goblins.
some goblins that may be giving us a little bit of an issue.
Yeah. Notice the arrows sticking in me.
I assume they're north.
Yeah, and there's caltrops on the floor. So, and they've got a little barricaded wall on the other side of this little, 20-foot little hallway. And
Do we know what the caltrops do?
Yes, they cut into your feet.
All right.
Step carefully.
40, 50. I'm going to go 60 to there.
Okay, so give me
And
a.
I lay a hand on Cousin Clark's shoulder before he gets through the door. Not yet.
You mean you're trying to stop me from going through the door?
Yes, I'm just letting you know. Not yet. Not yet.
So do you stop or keep going?
Well, if you laid a hand on me, I wouldn't go. No, I don't. I go in.
Okay.
So give me a
Dex.
dexterity check.
Okay.
That'll work. Good
Okay,
job.
good. So you managed to step around the caltrops and not land on any as you get to that point. But as you come into the room, you see two goblins that are kind of standing there, peering over the wall with bows drawn. And right as you come into the room, they both release the arrows here.
So is that they had readied actions, and
They did.
Okay, so I don't get a chance to do my bonus action before that. Okay.
Yeah, so as soon as they were basically waiting for someone to walk through there. So the first one actually lands one.
Ouch!
And drops you.
Avenge me. I yell, avenge me.
And then you land on top of a caltrop, a group of caltrops as you fall.
Poked right in the ass. There's one failed death saving throw.
Well, they were both firing at him.
And the other one actually
so if the
does
other one
fire
hits,
too. Yeah, so the other one they fire at the same time, actually. So, and that one missed though. But let's see. So yeah, so let's do. So as you fall on the caltrops, I'm going to check one of your death saving throws.
Oh no. Allow me to pass my turn.
Yes. All right. So Meepo up there decides to go back into the room here.
Lesson to all fighters: do the second one first, and then
Yeah.
go running into the room.
lesson to all fighters: listen to the mage.
So Thurgold, you see Cousin Clark run right past you, hit an arrow straight into his chest, and then fall backward onto a pile of caltrops.
I
And
am
another
not
arrow
done with
whizzes by his head.
him yet either.
Message
I
for
will
you,
move
sir.
forward.
Yeah.
Yeah. Move forward into the
Pushing
doorway.
like idiots with them goblins.
I will grab a hold of Cousin Clark,
Oh yeah.
and I will
He's heavy
drag
damage
him
too,
back.
though. Oh man.
As he
And I'll
takes more damage from the
use-
caltrops.
Well, it's better than leaving him out there and somebody getting shot in the face. And I will take a full dash action along with everything else to drag his big, fat, heavy ass out here. So he's out next to me and around the corner, kind of in between me and Tragon.
Okay.
Hopefully not destroying the rest of his death saves.
Yes. All this DMs and we look like a bunch of fools. You think we'd know tactics better? Nope.
Oh, I'm sorry, I had this muted. Yeah, so you do actually drag him across. You do actually drag him across another pile of the
See what I
caltrops,
tell you.
which does
They're a bunch of
actually
buffoons.
knock off another one of his death saving throws as he's
Oh
picking
my
up
God.
a collection of them as you
This
drag
is
him
fucking
across.
over.
when you set him down gently. Don't drop him.
Yeah, that'd be his
Aw.
third one, right? Yeah.
Actually, do I have enough
Is
left
that
over to give him a
AO
medicine
rules?
check
I don't
to
run it that way.
stabilize
So
him?
I thought when you're down, you're down. You don't take any more damage. Apparently, that's how we're playing this.
Or did
I
I,
gotta read that rule.
did I use everything? Did I blow the whole
I think you
whole
pretty
wad
much
to get him
blew
there?
everything going and grabbing him and yanking him out.
Okay, all right. Just want to double check.
And we're up to Vostok.
Alrighty. So 3, 5, 10, 15, 20. Here. And I'll take a view of the situation.
Yeah, so you see Cousin Clark, he's bleeding out. He's got an arrow sticking out of one end. His
Dude's
entire
right.
back is full of caltrops.
Bugbear down, I call down the hallway.
Yeah, and I'm not.
And
And I'm not looking pretty either. So I'm sitting there with a couple arrows stuck in me.
I think I will pause there. I will move one more in just to get out of the cleric's way.
Well, we'll let Vostok
I'll
know
see what
what's
happens
going
with
on
that.
behind the door. So give him a quick rundown of what's happening.
Goblins with arrows, got it.
All right.
And that's
are you
my
done?
turn.
All right. Eddie.
All right, Cousin Eddie, hearing that his cousin's down, is just pissed off beyond all belief and goes charging down the hallway.
Oh, good. I'm in the doorway with a pissed off bugbear barbarian.
And he
Yay!
comes running through there.
What's up, Zandri?
Shit, I lost count of how many moved. 1 second.
20 to the door. You got 20 to the door.
And then stop when you get to the caltrops, because you got to make a check at that point.
Well, how many did the bugbear clear out?
Yeah, that one square is pretty much completely cleared, the one on the bottom left.
All right, so that's 45 to there. Coming
Yeah,
through
you're
the,
still fine at that point because there are no caltrops there.
coming through the door, I kind of jump over Cousin Clark.
We hoovered him out of there.
Let's see here.
Now take a dexterity check.
Yeah, bless. Here we go.
He's moderately damaged. That's good.
All right, so you are fine.
All right, so
Managed
that's
to step
45.
across.
Yeah, let me see.
20,
That's 50 now.
30, 40.
Oh, that's 50.
No,
So I got
10,
more.
20, 30, 40.
Take another.
That was
go.
45 right
Another
there. He's
dex
got
check
5
there.
more. Yeah. Plus
Okay, at
bucket.
that point, a caltrop pierces your foot and causes you to stop your movement. You take 1 point of damage, but you're raging. Actually, you know what? You're raging. I'm going to say because you're
resisted.
raging and you have what, damage reduction 3, right?
Just resistant.
Oh, it's resistance.
It's
So it'd be
half.
half point. I'll tell you what, I'll give you 50-50 chance that you don't even feel it.
All right. Want me to roll a D100?
Sure. So if you get higher than 50, then you didn't even feel it. Okay. So you felt it and you stop
All
at
right.
that point. Pull up a little bit lame.
I don't know. I don't
And
know
your
what the
movement's going to be reduced.
bugbears would be wearing, but they still
by
the
10
cow
feet
shops. You still have to
until
make
you
deck
regain at
saves,
least 1
or
hit point.
you still step on them and they could
All
pierce
right.
through.
That's fine. I can
Footwear.
next turn. I can reach the little
Oh.
SO
Boogers.
from there.
We'll
They're
have to
standing.
shoot you to put you
Yes,
out of
they're
your
a pain in the
misery because you
ass.
came up lame there.
Yeah. They're still standing there. They're with bows drawn and they're furiously trying to knock a new arrow. And so they do get one knocked.
And while they shoot at me, I got to go put the kids in bed real quick.
Okay, so they're in your reach, which that gives them disadvantage. Is that correct? That's correct, right? Because you have reach.
He should have a 10-foot, right?
Yeah.
But they have cover. Does that impact that at all?
Actually,
Okay.
they shouldn't have disadvantage, even if they are within reach. It's only if they were within 5.
Only within 5. Okay.
Yeah, that's probably
It's within
true.
their reach.
All right. So he takes a shot and misses. And let's see. He is going to use disengage, his nimble escape.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, so he took a shot at you, and then he, using his little goblin nimble escape, he ducks kind of down and then scurries back to the edge of the wall here, and then turns
Right.
back around and starts preparing to draw another arrow. Tragon.
All right, I'd like to move into the door to see if I can see either one of them.
Now, the one in the back does not have cover. The one in the front is up, nestled against the wall, so he does have cover.
I'm going to give it to number 1. Does number 1 see me?
Yeah, he sees you.
Damn. All right. Never mind.
All right, Goblin 2.
I can't
There's a
do crap
pressing matter of a bugbear directly in front of him, so he's going to take a shot at the bugbear. Cousin Eddie. He does manage to hit.
Have you missed tonight with any roll?
Not often. Oh, wow.
Ouch! Ouch!
That's all he's doing. He is
All right, and then he's going to use his
decimating us.
nimble escape. And back up to there. Splug.
Where's the
All
cleric?
right.
Where's the cleric?
Yeah. So Splug is I'm gonna take my action. I'm gonna take my movement, move 30 feet into the room, and I'm gonna break out as my action. I'm gonna break out my med kit that is in my pouch, and I'm going to survey the area. And well, as I'm pulling out my pouch, I see that cousin Clark is down and bleeding out in a pool of blood and blood, piss, and shit and all this stuff coming out of him.
Yay.
So I'm going to go ahead and use my healer's kit, use one of the charges, and stabilize him. And you're welcome. You don't have to do that last saving throw.
Thank you. I
That's
was
okay.
wondering. I didn't want to metagame and say anything. But
Yeah,
I was wondering if
even
you
when
guys all forgot I
I'm
had
DN,
2
most of the time my guys don't
I
hit.
just turned and
They're
said the same
horrible
thing to
misses
Susan.
most
I'm
all the
like,
time.
He's down 2 death
So
saves
apparently
already. He has
it's
to make
maybe
one
my full
this
fantasy grounds.
round. He's going to fail.
Yeah, just remember, Daddy's got you. Okay,
All right.
Daddy's got you.
All right, now before you hit the next button, let me make sure before, since Clark doesn't die, let me put stable on him. There you go. Okay.
All right.
I'm still kind of curious as to what his actual role would have been.
Well, I kind of grope him as well, you know,
I
kind of
would have
patting him
died.
down and stuff.
You'd have
Oh,
died.
man.
You would have
You're
been dead.
welcome. You're welcome.
Awesome.
Good thing you didn't die. Okay. So you are still there.
I am stable, so I can't do anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
As a
all
free
right.
action, I also say, hey, knuckleheads, I'm out of power here, and I'm struggling, and I'm all woozy, and I need to take a rest.
We're in the middle of something.
And whose fault is that?
If I was awake, I would tell you that it was Trigon and Thurbold. That is absolutely whose fault this is.
For
Oh,
once,
really?
the cousin
I'm the one
didn't
who's
start a bunch of
saving
crap.
everyone right
So-
now. Thank you.
He told me to
All right,
open
so-
the door. He told me to.
I step around the corner, and both of the goblins can be seen. Correct?
Yes, they can both be seen. No cover because
Excellent.
the bugbear has scared them away from cover.
Very good. Because I am going to put 1 magic missile into number 1 and 2 into number 2,
Okay.
which is my last first level spell.
All
There's
right. The
one
first
down.
one drops.
I can't hit the side of a barn. Critical still didn't
And the
kill
next
him.
one is the second one is close to dropping.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to
He's a point
step
off.
back. And I'm going to be done. One less.
All right. Boss is gonna take a step over. Can he see the last goblin?
From there, yeah, you can see him.
If he stands on his tippy toes.
Oh yeah, you are short, aren't you? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could probably see his head peeking out.
-2 on that.
I'd give him cover because the height difference. Yeah.
Alrighty, then I'll do a chill touch.
Nicely
Got
done.
him.
He hit him. That should do him. Oh, there's no
Ooh,
doubt. That's
nicely
max
done.
damage. Nicely done, Bostock.
Yeah, so they're sitting there furiously trying to draw their arrows out. They just get pinned to the wall with magic from Thurbold and then Vostok shortly afterwards.
Yeah.
And
Woohoo!
Cousin Eddie,
Yes.
you believe that you could, if you choose to walk at about half your speed, you think you're able to pick your way through without
Yes, you
incident.
can.
Even though there's a lot of caltrops here.
Yeah, chill touch is a ranged pro now.
Cousin Eddie's still gonna run and
Let's
jump over
see.
this little like partial wall right there.
Okay. So give me
Um,
another check as you make it through the first one.
Yeah, chill touch is a
Okay,
ranged
so you-
spell attack
You
now.
catch another one
Yeah,
as you get to there.
And
Roll
on a
another
hit, it's
50-50
1d8
shot.
necrotic damage.
See if you...
And they don't get to
shrug
rate hit
that one
points
off
at
at all.
the start of their turn. They couldn't do a heal or anything like that.
Okay, so you step on another one.
Like a hand.
And you think the
comes
equivalent
out of
of
nowhere and
bugbears,
touches them.
son of a...
And they also get disadvantage on their
whatever
attack
bugbears
rolls.
say.
So
And you pull up limp again. and
I
that-
kind of home alone this thing like I'm leaning in the windowsill and fall over backwards.
Okay, and then you
Stand
crash
up
down.
and come down and just yet again swing my great axe into one of the goblins.
All right, yeah, you give me a roll to see if you hit him, or a 10 or higher to do a generic. Yeah, all right, yeah. So you splatter him onto both sides. Yeah. And as you're here, you hear the sounds of
More of them,
sounds like
probably.
combat in the room down to the south. The door off to your left there, or if you're on your back, I guess it'd be on the right to you.
Yeah, devil. There's several things between 2, then the 3s, the 4s, and the 5. They took 5 and they
Cousin Eddie's just gonna
simpled
move
some of the
to here.
rolls.
Hey
you know,
guys,
went
I think
for
I hear
advantage,
something.
disadvantage, and having to take some of the math out because they were trying to get a little bit more focus on the role playing,
I
which
think
they
these
lost in
bugbears
4.
really are stupid.
I
We
totally
gotta keep
skipped over
going till
4.
we die.
Um,
Heavy, moderate,
Actually, skipped
critical,
over 3 a bit
critical,
too,
heavy, dying.
but yeah,
Oh, and
they
Nico the coward.
got back
Yeah.
into actually bringing some of the game back into the role play side,
All right, so that's Eddie.
which is why critical
Tragon.
role and that such is taken off.
Good news is the left side's clear.
Healing. So cleric, have you got a healing potion that I could have?
I like I said, I'm tapped.
Ooh. Looks like so.
I'm
Wait,
I'm a novice at this stuff. I'm not no art priest yet. I'm just a mere acolyte.
awesome.
Do we have a defensible position
Well,
back the direction you guys came that we could perhaps rest for a
we
bit?
need a 30-minute rest to take a hit die is what I need.
It's an hour.
So yeah,
You're
it's an
gonna need more than
hour.
that. We haven't taken
Your
we
game,
haven't
my
taken a
game,
break
whose
since
game
we
is
came in this
again?
place. We should barricade ourselves in that rat filth room up there. Kind of be home sweet home for me. But we need to barricade ourselves in, and we need to get a rest, guys. We've been going nonstop since we came in this place. We can't keep going like this. We need to take a rest. We need to set up a camp. We need to eat some food. We need to drink some ale and wine and kill this kobold that's named Meepo. And I mean, did I say that out loud? Yeah.
Well, speaking
Where
of
is
probably take a
Meepo?
rest.
Yeah, where is Meepo?
Speaking of Meepo,
He's
why don't we
probably
go
up
back
there
to-
stealing everything.
why don't we go back to where the kobolds are? They can provide security for us while we rest.
I kind of like that idea too.
Just take the two heads of the goblins that are over there that Eddie is currently near, bring those back and say, look, we've started. We need a place to rest.
I like that idea. I second that.
That's a good one.
I am unconscious.
I will raise Clark's hand saying, see, even Clark votes for this.
I'll look around the door and say, Eddie, get the heads and bring them back to us over here, please.
Eddie turns around, already having the two heads in his hand. Gotcha.
Watch your feet.
Would I have enough time to go back up into the mama rat big nipple room and get all of the treasure out of there before we go back to the
Burn. I think I saw
kobolds?
one group one time play a
there
game
sounds like there should be
store,
a story that goes along with that
cards,
description.
I think,
So I will
and
wait until we're resting so you can give me this description of what has happened.
I'd let it go.
Holy cow, the nipples on this
but
rat look like little kobold fingers.
I totally bypassed it.
So, if I
Plus,
remember
having
correctly, there
kids
was one
didn't help
square
either.
that I
Didn't know
was
to play
able
for a
to
while.
nimbly dodge. So, as I passed through, I think it was this one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you another dex.
Well, if you're not trying to walk at normal speed, you're fine. It's just
Okay.
if you try to walk at normal speed. So if you're being cautious, you don't have to.
Yeah,
worry
I'm
at
being
all.
cautious.
Never went.
It's basically just set up so that if someone tries to charge through there and bash them,
No, I think after
yeah, they'll-
advanced,
I think it
original
worked
DDR,
pretty
when
good.
the
It
games
stopped a
started
couple
coming
of
out, I was like,
big
the Beholder
bugbears.
series,
Yeah.
the Ultima series.
Pretty
That's where I
effective.
went more to the
I'll
gaming side,
I'll pick
since
up
I'm in the computer
my
biz
cousin
anyway.
and throw him over my shoulder.
actual storefront D&D. I stopped playing for quite a while. I was just doing the games.
Barring any healing, I don't come conscious for what 1d4 hours.
Something like that, yeah.
So Splug, do you go back up to get into the room there with Rat? and the
I
corpse?
do. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I
you
go
go
back there to gather everything up.
You go back up there, and Meepo is busy kind of gathering them all up, and says, "Oh, Meepo helping."
Ah, well, that's good. Here, put it in my sack here, because we're going to divvy it up down there later on.
Okay.
And seeing that you didn't help or anything, you're not even going to get a share, because we're almost dead, and you're up here taking the treasure.
What? Meepo said, you said Meepo get all this stuff.
I didn't say Meepo get all that stuff. I said I was going to go help everyone else.
Yeah.
You
so
want
did I,
these
dog.
goblins dead,
Baldur's
you better
Gate
contribute,
just
or you're
couldn't
going to
get
end up
enough of
with the
those series.
goblins.
But yeah, I think some of my first
Yeah,
ones.
Meepo don't like goblins
Like I
or
said, the Eye of
rats
the Beholder series.
or
I
goblins.
just love that first one. I actually have.
Meepo
them.
gonna
They
go talk to
they converted
others
them to
in group. Meepo
new
don't like talking
Windows
to you.
series from on the
okay.
GOG dog side.
They're going to probably tell you the same
I
thing.
bought them.
Meepo comes back down
so
this way.
silly to look at them now, but I
he
love
says,
those games back in the day.
Oh, what happened to Cousin Clark?
Goblins happen to Cousin Clark.
You should really get that looked at. Cousin Clark does not look too good.
We're going to go
he's
back and
stable.
we are going
I think my first
Maybe
one
you
was
can
a
stay.
Apple II.
Maybe you can stay in Meepo's
2E
room.
game called
Rest
Empire
up.
of the Overmind, which was kind of like a Zork.
Sounds like a good idea.
That was actually one of my first ones.
As long as we don't have to listen to you cry tonight.
Back in the day, I was still in high school. God,
Yeah.
that's the early '80s.
Meepo try not to cry anymore.
old.
Now that Meepo's going to get his dragon
I
back.
just showed you my.
Oh,
age.
did you kill 2 goblins? Good job. All right, follow Meepo, and then he goes back out this way. As he stops here, he says,
No,
"What is the thing?
Let's say refire.
someone hit him upside the head.
That should be fire."
Are we going to drag
And he
Clark with
hurries
us, or
past
his
the
brother?
door.
Is someone dragging Clark?
Yeah, I
He's got
got him
thrown
over
over
my
his shoulder.
shoulder.
Eddie got him. Did we get the treasure from the room?
Yeah, so let me throw that on your all's list here. Meepo just kind of left Splug to finish getting the rest of it because Splug was talking mean to him.
All
right,
I
Mr.
say-
Game Master, when we get back to wherever we're going to rest, can we have a short break as well?
We can have a short break. So let's do. So I guess you guys got some.
Which room are we going to?
7 silver pieces from. You guys can go to the room with where you found Meepo. So you found 7 silver pieces from the room with the goblins in it, and then the room with the rats has quite a bit: 68 gold, 312 silver,
Hey,
and 3 small gems.
I
Wow,
like.
huzzah.
Nice.
And you found a lot of it. And one of the on the ranger, after playing around with it, appears to be a potion of healing.
Ta-ta.
Da-da-da-da.
And I put that all in the party sheet inventory.
So
if you
yeah,
want to divide, how you want to divide, excuse me, that out. And he had a longbow and a scimitar, a gold ring,
Ooh.
bedroll,
Backpack,
torch, tinderbox, water skin, that kind of stuff.
clothes.
Vostok will take the opportunity to grab a gold ring.
I'm taking the torches.
Okay.
Might I have the studded leather, folks?
Okay. Is that Tragon for studded leather?
Yes.
All right, Tragon, and there's also a shield and a scimitar and a longbow. And let's see, who wanted the
Can I
torch?
use the longbow?
All right. Already got the torch. I already dragged
You
them
got,
out.
oh, okay, you already got
Can't
them.
use
All right.
longbow, so it does mean light armor. I can.
Who wants potion of healing?
Studded leather.
All of us.
I would say Cousin Clark for sure.
Well, for resting, he'll come back to you
I-
anyway.
I tend to want the person to have the potion of healing is the person who is not most likely to get in trouble. Because if you have, like, if a tank has a potion of healing and goes down, someone has to run in and grab it off them and give it to them anyway.
That's right.
I would
Whereas
say
somebody
Splug
who's
gets it.
So it looks like
someone who's a
getting it then?
backroom fighter should have the potion, given that there's only one.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I would definitely say Splug should take it because that way he can keep himself alive to keep us alive.
Yeah, he's the cleric, right? So
Hey,
Yeah,
thanks.
sounds good.
Thanks.
That's a good
I pull
idea.
the cork and bottoms up.
No, not now.
That'd be hilarious.
Let me drink
Oh
this while
my
I take a
God.
long rest.
So Doug, are we going to take a short rest?
Yeah, let's take you guys can take a full long rest if you want. If you want to burn
Oh yeah.
hit die as well.
Well, if we take a long rest, we won't take.
We
won't
don't have
need
to
hit
worry
die then.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah,
don't have
that's
to worry
okay.
about the hit dice.
That's right.
All right. And then how much of a break are we going to take here?
Let's take. You guys want 10-minute break? 15? What do you guys want?
10 is
How
fine.
about-
I'm in
Let's
for
do
the
10.
long haul. Let's do however long we need it.
All right, so it's 10:43. So let's reconvene at 10:53 Eastern.
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
Stream will be back
This
in a
is
little
really
bit.
fun, I must
so,
say.
yeah, we're having a blast.
It's a
So,
lot more fun than it was.
appreciate
the
everybody
last time I
watching.
played.
Come back and I'll
wonder
hand
why.
out some extra
No,
XP to
Your
everybody once we come back
character
from
is
break.
pretending to be you this time
And-
around. And
Yeah,
laying
that's
on the
right.
ground
Art
dying.
imitates
will,
life and all that. Vice
See
versa.
you guys in 2 minutes here.
Do I notice anything on the ring?
No, it appears just to be a normal gold ring.
Okay.
All right. Meet you guys back in 10.
All right, I am back.
Doug, how is everybody liking the Pathfinder stuff since it came out?
Whoops. May not be back yet.
Giving out some encounter experience.
Oh, yay. I can get my ass up. I doubt it. Yeah, we're at 46 and first one's 300. I don't think so. You know, rats don't get us that much XP. Me being a pincushion don't either. Oh well. Haven't played a rogue, really. I don't think oh wow. Been a long time. Ever maybe. So I'm learning. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. 1 billion trillion. Since I couldn't hit the goblins, I think I maybe got one. Hit him once. I don't know. What we got watching? Corrupt, Devil Dog, Eraser, Ominous, Urash.
I don't think Doug heard you,
Xander.
Chris.
Let's see. Will
How was the reception for the Pathfinder release?
It was pretty strong, pretty good. So
give you also a
it's
few more Praetors there.
If we look at one of the things you can kind of do to get a general sense of it is we have our top sellers for the week that always show up, and that basically just takes all the sales within the last 7-day window, and so they dominated everything for the during the launch, and then eventually the D&D stuff started to come back into the top. But right now, the Pathfinder core rulebook is maintaining a position in the top 4, and so it's at 3 right now. So it's been pretty good, and it's been a pretty overwhelmingly positive response. I think it looks and functions pretty well. We added in a lot of the same sort of functionality that we did for the D&D stuff, so you can have leveling by dragging the class on, and it adds the abilities as you gain them at the level, and same thing with races. Does that
The
sort of
designer is
stuff
also
too.
the owner. He
I
owns
love the
Smiteworks,
theme.
which
That
bought
is-
Fantasy Grounds.
That is awesome.
That
and
was
he's
Zeph.
president of the company.
He's Zeus on the forums.
Main designer too.
He's been pretty
They
good
actually
at
new design.
helping
They
us get
bought
those things together. He also did the 5e
Table-
Wizards thing that I'm using.
they bought
right
another
now, too.
tabletop simulator. Not that group, but it was something else.
He
And
does
that
good work.
designer has come on now and is actually
Yes, he
creating the
does.
whole new Fantasy Grounds on the Unity engine, which we were kind of teasing them about. There's a few videos on YouTube that show some of the new line of sight that they're doing that already has Roll20 already has, but then there is
working on the
a
NPC
new
codex that
effects happens that it's like the tokens,
and
but
then,
effects that
the BTR too. And
you got to see the video. The video is really cool. Some of this
a couple
new
of
stuff.
other
but
adventure
yeah,
paths.
the new developers reporting everything with a bunch of new features that are
and
going
then
to come
we'll be
out.
starting on the next
They're
D&D
hoping
stuff
to have
very,
it
very
maybe
soon.
by the end of the year, but
Nice.
they may be a little behind on that because it's pretty aggressive what they're doing. I mean, it's rewriting the whole darn program. But check out the videos. There's that second one, the latest one that came out just maybe a month ago. The way they draw maps now, you can actually draw. Instead of having these already made, you can make them on the fly too. And add in some effects like snow and rain that actually cover the map. It's you just got to see it. We were hoping we was going to be able to let us play this a little bit, but he didn't.
Hey, Doug, did you catch my whisper about the ring?
Oh, let's see. Oh, yep. So yes, you do see that.
Alrighty.
Sorry about that. I overlooked that.
No problem.
How are your guys' streams looking? Follower count.
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty
Follower or viewer?
Viewers.
Yeah, the vids on
13.
YouTube. Actually, I have it. I think I've
13
got
for
it
Rob too
posted
right
in
now.
one of my forums. Let me see.
got 10
13
on
for mine.
Instagram, so-
Was it lobby?
Spread a little
I'm
bit.
at like 5, I
Let
think.
me see. What are we asking about? Number of viewers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
7 to 8 for me.
Got it.
Yeah, no, I've got actually in
So
the
it's possible
lobby.
that we've spread the same group of viewers.
Yeah, we
across all of
spread
our
everybody
channels.
out. Is what we have, most certainly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
20% of those people are watching both, or 3 channels of the.
Yeah, if you go in the
they're
lobby
watching
and you go up
Doug's for
to
the
April
DM view
24th,
and Geo's for the
there is
player
a link
view,
that
and
I've
they're
got
doing
that
stuff
shows
like
the
that too,
new
so
demo
that might be a slightly
that Doug
inflated count,
posted,
but I'll bet
and
what's that? 14, 13.
shows some of the new features.
7,
It's just
that's
watch.
about 45 people, maybe. So maybe call it 35 for real.
Yeah.
We need thousands.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
do
we
need
do.
thousands.
Geek and Sundry. Who are they? But haven't they been doing that for like 4 years?
At least. Plus the YouTube before that and everything else.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they got a little head start
And
on
then,
us.
Yeah, they had a big
and there's
time.
Hit Me JP.
Yeah,
They've been doing a lot lately too.
you're one of the originals.
Yeah, he is.
All right, we're waiting on Dave, right?
I'm here. I've been
Oh, you're here? All right.
Yeah,
Somebody hasn't
I've been
checked.
here. Yeah, I put the check in there.
Somebody didn't, but okay. Here we go. We're all set now. All right, cool.
Excellent.
So we're ready to get going. All right, so did you guys want to do just a short rest
Long.
or a long rest?
Long.
Well,
Long.
Long. Okay. So as you guys are kind of taking the long rest, Meepo is, happy to have you kind of sharing his quarters here. But he goes over and he just points down the hall again. Now remember, just don't open that door. And then he goes back over and lays down.
I'm going
As
to
you
put
turn
Eddie
the
on a
neon
leash.
sign on that says "Open the door."
Yeah.
so are we going to go back to
Oh, yeah.
where the goblins were, or do some new thing?
Goblins.
Yeah, that or that one door or piano.
Do we?
player.
Yeah. Are there any kobolds down that hallway?
So we can go back there and carefully tread through the caltrops slowly, so that we don't. Is there a way we can? Are they fixed to the ground? Can you sweep them away or do anything?
You could absolutely sweep them away. And in fact, you have about 27 of them
Yeah, in your back.
as you pick them out of Clark's back.
Yeah, in his back.
Very nice.
All right, so you guys all heading over that way.
Yeah, and we'll clear out this fiasco of sticky, nasty things.
Do I have enough time to pick up the caltrops myself and put them with the other caltrops that I already have? You can never have too many caltrops.
That is true. That is true. So, as you guys kind of get to that location. It's been 8-ish hours or
More
so.
goblins.
And let me get rid of that pointer.
I really feel rich now too. Man.
Weighted down with all of that money. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Don't mind me. I'm not planning anything nefarious.
No, I don't hear you dragging and dropping anything into the combat track or anything.
Nothing at all.
Awesome.
All right, so as you guys kind of get there, there's some new guards. Same as the old guards, almost.
I was about ready to say, I'm going to come up and, oh no, I'm going to go over here in this way because that way I don't have to hit the new guards. But damn.
Did we clear the hallway already, or no, we didn't?
No.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Okay, so let's all roll initiatives.
Yay, more experience points.
I finally rolled high, but not high enough.
So,
Awesome.
so when we kill these out, can we like go and come back and reset the room and just start farming XP?
Yeah, basically. Okay, so as you guys get to there, let's see. Yeah, I think they're gonna probably target Mr. Cousin Eddie here.
Dig in.
Doesn't CJ go first?
I do go first. Unless
Oh,
they
did
were
I miss
holding.
CJ? Oh, yep. You rolled after me, so there you go. CJ's first.
Alrighty. Can I see both of them?
Yes. They're standing there, kind of at the ready, peeking over the edge.
Acid splash. One of them
One.
succeeded.
One of them's lucky.
And then I'll move over.
Okay. All right. So yeah, the one goblin there hit old Eddie with the bow. Starting it off strong. All right. And then
Ouch.
he's actually going to duck down.
I'm gonna give his friend a pop then.
He has cover.
Didn't matter. I'm back to rolling like crap again. And
You staying there? You're gonna pull back behind the wall.
Do we not see the DM attacks?
No.
We don't. Okay.
I could turn that on. I don't mind.
It's just that you did damage, but I didn't see an attack, and I thought we were seeing
I've got
that
show
thing.
GM rolls on.
Yeah, I saw the.
I just
So did
rolled,
you-
I rolled earlier. Yeah, I did. I rolled right before CJ was like, "Oh, I go first." So
Oh, okay, my bad. Way back there,
You
I see
didn't-
it now.
You didn't know that every hit's auto. That I thought. Doug
auto hit.
explained
That's
that
why I
already.
I
Yeah.
forgot about. Yeah,
yeah.
I forgot who we were dealing with.
It's even better.
All
than
right.
mod.
We're
He
in
has some
hard
special powers.
mode.
Yeah. He knows the back
I'm
door to
gonna-
Fantasy Grounds.
I'm going to step into Cousin Eddie's space as I shoot, so that I don't have a negative,
Okay.
and then shoot and move to the side with my crossbow. Everybody. Yeah, that's right.
I'm gonna
Nicely
change the
done.
color of my dies to fuchsia.
Ooh, through the
Let's do that.
eyeball or something.
We'll even move over.
Let's do that.
Instant death. As I yell my battle cry, "Fuck you!"
Let's do.
By crossbow.
Yeah.
That's probably draconic for
A
hello,
nice fuchsia
Yeah, hello. That's right.
Cousin Eddie.
color.
So did the other one like duck or something or
Yep.
what?
He ducked down behind the
Okay.
wall.
I am going to very gingerly tiptoe. I'm actually gonna. I'm gonna try to sneak up there. I'm gonna stealth. Can I stealth?
Yeah, sure. You're going at half speed anyway, so yeah.
All right.
All right, let's see.
I'm gonna try to sneak up and surprise this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds good.
All right. So that'll give me. Let's see here. I can get to there.
Get to 5 feet and I can do
Now,
sneak
can I
attack.
see him like kind of ducking down over the wall, or do I need to move one closer?
You don't see him from that spot.
Let's
So
see,
he's wedging himself up against the wall pretty good.
I'll move one more then.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, yep. You
So
spot him.
I'm going
And
to
he,
use
and he
my.
spots
Go
you,
ahead.
so he seems to have noticed you when you were sneaking up on him.
Can you remove the surprise attack from me then?
Yeah, yes, I can. Okay.
And they're bald.
Alrighty, I am going to stealth as well.
Cousin Eddie's movement 40,
No, it's 30. Was I?
but you
Was
went
it
4
half movement?
squares at half speed.
Oh shit. Okay, I need to back up then.
And I am going to stop there because I'm moving at half speed anyway from stealth. And I'm going to hold the rest of my action that when that goblin appears, I'm going to shoot him in the face with a
You're not a good
firebolt.
gambler, Devil Dog.
Okay.
Slugga's gonna stay back and wait for these
Luckily,
knuckleheads
it's
to get
virtual.
killed again, so I can swoop in to save the day.
Damn it.
But I'll move up and get in the corner, and then I'm
Sounds
just gonna hold my holy symbol of Thor and ask him for blessing and about 10 more spell slots.
Sounds
Granted.
reasonable. Okay, Mr. Meepo comes into the room. Hey, why are you guys being so quiet?
More goblins.
Goblins.
All right, so we are back to CJ.
Okay. I'm gonna move over here and then hold my action until I see a goblin.
Okay, so Mr. Goblin pops his head up, and Thurbold, you can go first. He does have cover because there's a 3-foot tall wall.
Not a problem.
And then
That's what mine is too.
Vostok, you will get it afterwards if he is still alive.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
Nice.
Bitch,
Critical
take
hit.
that.
Cover or
Get
not.
the bleep. Oh, damn.
Ah,
How's he still alive? Let's see.
Half
He's a
damage.
tough little dude.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, I guess he hadn't hit before. I guess I was thinking he got damaged. He didn't get damaged by that acid splash earlier. So, all right. So Vostok, he's still up. He got blasted by a firebolt.
-2, I'm assuming.
Actually, should be -5. He's behind a bugbear. But I'm not going to say anything.
She'll touch.
Hey, he still missed anyway.
And that misses him, and he is going to take a shot at
Wait a minute, that should have been a plus. Oh, because never mind.
Cousin Eddie. He misses. He disengages and goes, ah! And then he runs over this way, and you hear a door open.
Chicken shit.
Little bastard.
Okay.
All right, so I will move into 5. And this space is clear, correct? Right there?
That was, yeah.
And reset now.
Oh, yeah, they said they reset it. That's why I took the square away.
Well, I'm going to move. I'm actually going to slide this way then. You need a dex roll?
No, as long as you're not moving at full speed. Are you moving at full speed or are you moving
No,
half?
'cause
If you
I've-
move at half speed, you can.
That's gonna give me 5, 10, 15. So we're good there. And I'm gonna hold my bow if in case I see anything. I'm gonna pop them.
Okay. Clark.
Okay, so just for clarification, is going half speed through a friendly space like double half speed?
No, that's still just half speed.
Okay, all right, so 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 to there.
Okay. Who speaks Goblin?
I do. Thurbold does.
I do.
I do.
Thurbold, you're up against this wall. You can definitely anyone. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
I don't.
Do you want
I
that
don't
in the
think I would
tower?
hear anything
Uh,
unless they're yelling. Then there's a possibility that I could hear it. But other than that, I'm out in the other room, so I don't know if
Okay.
I would hear it.
You hear voices, goblin voices. You can't make it out from the room next door, but you hear them carrying on multiple goblin voices.
I can definitely tell they're speaking Goblin, though, right? I just can't discern what they're saying.
Yeah, and you may not even hear much. You are, but people on the wall will be able to hear that.
Yeah, I didn't think I would probably hear anything because of where I was at.
Yeah. Cousin Eddie?
Could Cousin Eddie hear anything?
Yes, you did. You heard goblin voice to the walls, to the other side of the wall where you.
Can I tell how many?
Probably several. There's a door
Clark?
there.
Clark, what do you want me to do?
That door is open. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
He didn't stop to close it when he squeaked and ran down the hall.
So let's see here. That's 5, 10, 15.
Goblins giving us this much headache.
30 will put me to there. I'm going to very carefully peek around the corner.
Okay, so you very carefully peek the corner, and you can see.
And you die.
Looks like some target dummies with arrows sticking out of them, and you
Awesome.
see the
I
goblin
should
that you have
advantage then.
wounded
That's why they
earlier.
hit me. Damn it.
He's there, and he's talking with the other ones, and you speak Goblin, so you hear him. He's saying, "Yeah." He says, "Oh shit! There's that one."
Can I
Critical hit.
lean around the corner and chunk a javelin at him?
Sure.
I think he's within your melee reach.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is as
It's
well.
10 feet. Yeah.
No cover at all, since it's you can kind of swing around the edge.
Is he within range of my melee?
Yeah, you're a bugbear, so you have longer reach.
Oh yeah, 10 feet. Look at there. All right, I'm gonna come around the corner with my great axe.
There you go, Schmo. Doesn't even know
And
it.
miss him.
Yep.
Okay, Thurbold.
Totally missed him.
All right. I'm going to move my 30 feet, which, let's see, 10, 25, 30 puts me here. Or is it an extra 5 feet to climb over the wall?
No, it's just half. It's fine.
Okay. So that will put me there. I can't really see or do much of anything.
Who we
but
got
I'm gonna
watching?
Stay there.
We keep going up and down. Everybody keeps jumping around between streams. It's kind of funny. Good stuff. Thank you guys for watching.
Slug is going to take
Make
a
sure
dash,
all you guys are joining the
Mr.
server.
Dungeon Master.
Get on the Discord
And,
server.
Going to move 15,
got a few changes going to be
25,
coming up.
35, 45,
We'll be doing
and
some Friday
55.
streams. We're going to do a couple one shots.
That's where I'll stay.
got
Unless
some,
you allow
good
me to scale
recommendations
over the
from
wall, I
Schmo
can
and
do
from
one
Gwydion.
more, but that
I
would
just
totally
gotta get them
do. I
purchased,
could
so
do
let me
some
get
kind
up
of like
to
fancy
speed on
dancy
them, and I'm
acrobatics
gonna
trick or something.
do a couple
Maybe
of
fall on the couch
announcements on the
If you want to do
Discord
an
channel
acrobatic one, that's fine.
to get signups. And
That's
we'll figure out
the
a couple
code
dates
word.
that'll work out for everybody. They may span over
Acrobatic
more than
will
one
tumble.
session,
Yeah.
which is not then a one shot, but
Look at that.
but make
Sure,
sure
you
you
end
get
up
signed
in
up
the
for it.
next
I'm going
square,
to
over the
open
wall.
up for lots of people. Hopefully more
Alright.
beginner based,
You do a
but
triple sound
for all those that have played,
goblin
as
style
long as you haven't played
over the
the
wall.
one shot, then
Good stuff.
should be able to enjoy it. And And we still got the riding contest too. I know Galamar's. Yeah, I see you in this channel. You've got some nice posts out there. And we've got the contest.
I use
prestidigitation to give
and vicious mockeries to win a bunch of XP and coins. So sign up for that. And have a little fun.
All right, you hear some movement, Cousin Eddie. You hear movement on the other side, scrambling around. He moves up to there. Old Vostok.
Alrighty, I'll do a careful dash. It's 5, 15, 25, 35, 45, and I think 60 will get me there.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. He's going to use his disengage again. Actually, he's going to move forward, pulling out a little scimitar. And try to... Holy crap!
God, another critical hit!
Holy crap!
Wow!
Max
Cousin Eddie kind of...
Max
His cigar kind of plops out of his mouth as he falls to his knees and looks back at Thurball and says, I shouldn't have ate that, and falls
It's a rough
forward.
night for bugbears.
Max damage.
What update did you apply to your game? That's all I want to know.
doubt. So he, so he squeaks out as you swung his big battle axe at him, and so kind of surprising himself, he just pulls it, yanks out his scimitar, rushes forward, and swings it almost blindly, and it's like ended up being this beautiful, beautiful stroke. Lands right deep into the side of old Cousin Eddie there, with his arm still extended from swinging that battle axe. Just left a big wide open attack. So he does that, and then he still squeaks. So then he runs back this way. So it was 5, 10. All right.
All right, so I'm going to move 10, 20, and then it wasn't any movement to get over the wall.
No,
Correct?
you guys can pretty much just
So that's
hop
going
on
to be,
over.
I've got 10 more feet of movement, so I want to put myself right there holding bow and arrow in case I see anything peek around the corner. I'm going to pop it with an arrow.
Okay.
That's actually 35.
I was right. 10. Wait.
It's double
And then
movement.
10 through the character. That's 30, so 35.
Oh, that's right. I forgot the character, and then we'll have to do it. We can only go here then. So you're right. I forget all about that.
Okay. Did you want to double move instead of having a held action?
Yeah, I'll just get myself back. Is there's not a fire going there, is there?
No, not right now. Yeah. It's a fire pit, but yeah, it's not been currently used.
I'll scrounge around whatever's there to see if there's anything of value.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to dash down to here. Oh, no, wait a minute. 10, 20, 30. No, I'm not going to dash. I'm going to move to there. And I'm going to try to stabilize with a medicine check, Cousin Eddie. And for that, I will be using my inspiration.
Okay.
Inspiration. We got inspiration.
Right.
Where are you pulling that out of your ass, sir, pal?
DM gave me inspiration for almost losing my life and going to the hospital for a week, and he's made that offer to everyone here at the game.
For reals, yeah, for reals. So anyone else, if you find yourself in such dire straits, I'll give out inspiration. See, I'm not a horrible DM. I care.
I was not able to stabilize Cousin Clark, everybody. He is still down.
Oh man. It's a rough day for, and he's failed his first. Do you guys want to make your own? Do you prefer to make your own saving throws?
Yes.
I'm fine with the computer doing it for me.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do one or across the board. So I'll go ahead and have you guys do your own. Hold on.
I enjoy watching
That way,
my
if the
dice fail.
software does it for me, it's not my fault.
You
if I
can't
die.
blame your own rolling. Dun, dun, dun.
Well, I like it. Last time I
So
was
this
given
is-
2 death saves, not by the computer or by me. I was given both of them by the DM.
That's true. Yeah. Well, one of them. But just think
You
on the
take
plus side,
another one. Yeah,
you collected more caltrops that way.
that's right.
So this is what, 25 here because Cousin Eddie is laying on the ground and doesn't count as anything at the moment.
Yeah, you can step over his
Okay.
bleeding body.
All right, then I will step out around the corner. What do I see?
Oh yeah, let me do that. I'm looking for my preference setting.
14 goblins levering bows towards you. What do
Yeah,
you
okay,
do?
and this is going to be. Hopefully, this doesn't end up too badly for you. But you see 3 goblins standing behind another low wall, and you're standing right in front of an
Oh, I
area
love
that they've
that.
been using as target practice.
Awesome.
Littered with arrows. So as you round the corner, they all say in Goblin. Do you speak Goblin?
Yes, I do.
You hear the Goblin word for loose. And old Goblin 2 and 3 and 4 all release arrows. So
All right.
there's the first
Just
one.
be sure. Okay. I'm going to cast Shield.
Okay, so that will now miss.
That gives me
All
a
right.
19.
So that's Goblin 2. Let's see. Goblin 3 will fire. He misses. And then Goblin 4 will fire.
What the-
Ooh, that was very good shield because you had 2 that would have landed, but did
Mhm.
not.
My turn.
And that was their readied actions. And Goblin 1 is. He was the one that just stabbed old Cousin Eddie. He's got a scimitar in his hand, though, but he's on the other side of the wall.
He's on my side of the wall.
He's on
correct?
your side of the wall with no cover.
All right. My turn. And I will say that out loud in Goblin and as aggressively as possible. And I will target number 3. He's back there behind the wall. Screw you, number 3. Time to die.
Shit.
Wow.
And I cast Chromatic Orb, the thundering version of it.
Nice. Holy crikey. He explodes in a thunderous boom,
Oh, a boom.
coating
And
the ones next to him.
I look at the others and I will, as I pass my turn, make a quick intimidation, hopefully at advantage for the
I think
exploding
so,
goblin.
sure.
What am I going to say to him? Give me a second.
You gonna do that thing
Surrender.
where the high school you just throw your shoulders at them?
Take that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like that.
Flex at him.
I tell him to surrender with my intimidation.
Okay, so let's see. Intimidation. I gotta refresh my memory on that specific. All right. And you told him what to surrender?
Surrender.
Okay. And that one. And that one. Cool. Okay. So, oh, sorry, we're at Splug.
I'm going to go ahead and Splug in. When I come around the corner, I see Cousin Eddie down again. So I'm going to go ahead and Splug's going to go ahead. Sorry, I need to get back into character here. Splug is going to shimmy his way down the hall, bobbing and weaving through the two bags of hammers there. And then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get down on my knees and say a quick prayer to Thor and say, "Holy cow, Thor, this knucklehead needs some protective healing again. Please imbue my magic with the spirit of you and the power of you." And I get down on my knee and I give him a healing, a cure wounds. And I'm hoping that this will get him up back into the fray of combat because we need him. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and drop this heal onto my friend here.
Thankfully, Splug is a cleric of Thor instead of a cleric of Soon, because instead of protective healing, it would be sexual healing.
Well, that's on Saturday nights in the other game.
Boo, boo.
Splug's got a tentacle companion, if you know what I mean.
Isn't that what's
All right,
coming out of the top of your head?
For a total of 7. That's exactly it. That's the tickler. And then I take my helmet and I rub it on him so it wakes him up. Sort of like under his nose.
Your helmet?
Yes.
Yes, his helmet.
Okay.
Wake up, cousin. Wake up, Cousin Eddie, you big lug. Wake up. You're burning all my spell slots here.
All right. Are you staying in that spot?
Yeah, I'm going to stay here.
Okay.
I can't
Make
do
sure he's
anything.
okay.
Damn it. I can't get in the room.
So Goblin
Oh, well.
2,
I should go open some
he
of the
kind
other
of moves
doors.
over here like he's thinking about running away, but then he's conflicted. You obviously have really thrown him for a loop. So he spends his turn trying to figure out whether he should run away or not. Ultimately, he decides to stay and fight, but you can tell he spent his entire round figuring out which one he wanted to do.
Considering I just detonated his buddy, yes.
Yeah. Goblin 4 is also somewhat conflicted, but he's a little bit less so. So he's going to fire at you with disadvantage. His heart's not fully in it right now because he's thinking that he really wants to run away. Holy crap! A 19 and a 20, or a 19 and a, yeah, I did a 19 and 20 but with disadvantage.
Christmas.
But it wasn't a crit, so you did save a crit.
Oh, that's good.
Oh,
Yeah, it didn't
But I
matter.
go
Just
down.
killed him.
Shit.
Man, dang it.
oh my lord!
Okay,
so
first
he
level
fires
stuff.
Aw.
Meepo comes at 10, 20, and 30.
Goddamn,
There.
Nemo.
I can't get through. We can't do
So,
shit.
being small, am I able to get through there easy enough?
Yeah, because he's kind of blocking you, isn't he? If you say something to him when he goes by, he says, "Oh, sorry," and he
They're
moves
killing
off the
us
side.
the max damage rolls. On
And what
this
about the
crit-
bugbears?
Yeah, you can always
and we're
pass
not
through
well.
those.
Actually, Thurbold did get
As
that
long you just can't stop in the space
instant
that they're
kill,
in.
but man,
Okay.
But
I think you want
unless you're two
safe
sizes
movement.
smaller or bigger, it's cost difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Unless you have some special ability as a kobold that allows you to not do that.
Not really. That's 5, 15, 25, 30? Or is that 35?
no, you can cut.
Yeah, sure. We'll say you swing around there. We'll say cousin Ed part of your movement since he's laying flat. You can just walk across him, you know. It's like walking across a fur rug on a bearskin rug.
I didn't know I was in.
We do a magic missile. 1 at Goblin 1, and then 2 at Goblin 2.
Okay.
Wow.
Goblin 1 goes down. Goblin 2 goes down. Well done. Well done.
That's my turn.
Tragon.
Well, apparently I'm 10, 20. I can't get through anyway, so I'll just move up to get prepared. The rest, there's no movement for me to get through there, so I'll just get there and hold, I guess.
All right. Since he's down, that's 5, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there. And I will. Does that thing have cover?
He does have cover, yep. Just -2.
He does, okay.
Tragon, I'll let you move forward too, since I'm assuming you were waiting for Clark to move forward.
Thank you. Bitch, get the hell off the board. Cut Eddie, stand up.
With a crossbow.
Looking like Chewbacca rolling around the corner there with the light crossbow.
Yeah.
You know
A
it.
bandolier of crossbow bolts. All right, yeah. So you've dropped them all.
All right, we got to get Eddie back up on his feet.
All right, I'll let you do your roll. Let's see, who rolled earlier? You want to roll your own?
Cousin Eddie will go ahead and stand up.
Yeah, because he was healed.
Yeah, he got healed. That's right. Yeah. All right, so you made a success.
Yes, I made a success.
Splug.
All right, so I've got death and carnage happening all around me, Mr. Dungeon Master. I'm getting a little timid here, so I'm going to move up. And Thurbold, I am going to go ahead and cast a cantrip, Spare the Dying. So he will not have to, that will stabilize him, and he will not have to make any more saving throws for the time being.
We do have that potion.
We do. We definitely do.
That's for him, though. He has to waste it on Thurbold, though.
That player's handbook says, uses the word administer. It does not say by which orifice it is administered. So
hey, that's a
cleric's choice.
Dealer's choice there.
I heard all of the kids back in Waterdeep and Baldur's Gate. They're doing healing potion enemas. I heard that's the best way to. Exactly.
It absorbs quicker that way, I think. Right?
It might even be a +2. We don't know.
Hey now.
Don't waste the healing on me. I only got 6 hit points to begin with.
Oh, your max is 6.
Oh, I'm not.
My max is 6.
Yeah, I'm not. I would have if I was going to. Sorry about that. Can I have an inspiration for that, Mr. Dungeon Master? I would like to have an inspiration sometime in this lifetime.
I'll give you an inspiration for healing everybody all the time.
No, that's okay. You don't have to do that. But I'll take it. I mean, if you're serious, I'll definitely take it.
That's his thing. He loves asking Doug for it every
session. The standard
session.
has been severely lowered.
We've lowered it. First you go from nearly dying, then just hassle the dungeon master.
Helping
he's
people
stingy.
not die. Yeah.
Are we out of combat now?
We can be. We can be out of combat now.
We can be. Depends.
We can.
It depends if bugbears see doors. Whenever bugbears see doors,
give
sometimes
Cousin Eddie
combat
a
occurs.
second. He'll get you back in.
Well, we have Thurbold with 0 hit points unless we wait 1d4 hours for him to regain 1.
Well, I
have
was
to do
thinking
some
we could
type of
just kind of drag him around. I mean, we could just kind of drag him around, right, till he comes to.
I think the idea is a short rest and a hit die, or is that what
We
we're
could
looking at?
use him to check for traps.
Just throw me at them.
Full
Yeah,
body
that's
shield.
a trap. So CJ, to answer your question, you can't benefit from a rest unless you have at least 1 hit point. And for him to get 1 hit point without being healed, he needs to lie still for 1d4 hours, and then he gets 1 back.
Alrighty.
So we would have to do between 1 and 4 hours for him to get a hit point, and then take a short rest, barring any type of healing or healing potions.
I'll go ahead and I'll bring him up. I'm gonna call the power from Thor again, and I'm gonna give this guy a cure wounds.
Yeah, they do.
All right.
I'm already out of magic, guys.
Usually get the
1
hell out of the
fight
way. The
in,
meat shields.
and I'm
We just-
already tapped.
It's our second
Welcome to
session to
level
play,
one.
so we still haven't
So
worked out enough of
we're
our
on
tactics
our
yet,
own
you know.
here, guys.
So-
Zeus is telling me to
And you
get
got a
lost.
bunch of
I'm starting to piss them off. I
alpha
think.
dogs here, you know. They like running things on their own. So
All right, so here we go.
I mean, first you're
Start
calling
to
it from like the
grope
ass
'em.
end of nowhere.
There
Yay!
you go.
Full.
All right. Full health.
Thank you, Slug.
How close are we? Just pop
Don't
this.
mention it.
Damn, still halfway there.
And thank
second
Thorn
level.
for his healing abilities through you.
I
So-
don't think I'm gonna.
Door,
I'm not
please.
gonna say anything else to him.
This door
he's starting to
or
get a
the
little
doors
frustrated
over
at
the
me.
wall?
I'll check them all real quick.
Okay. The one that you're next to right now appears to be closed and locked. But you think you could probably pick it with tools? Or you could look around for a key.
We'll come up here.
Someone who's not
Ooh.
me should check the bodies.
Wait a minute. Did we take the key out of the dragon's mouth?
No.
No, we
No,
did
you did
not.
Let's do it.
I have a feeling that the key in the dragon's mouth has something to do with the kobolds, not with the goblins.
I feel like if we take that key, it hurts my chances of banging the Kobold Queen.
Maybe
When
you
I'm
could
done
go
with
Maybe
back-
if you were
Fine.
good enough at
Good
it, she'd
with it.
give it to us, you know. So
Yeah, while you're banging her, we can grab it.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
North door.
Rogue to do it because he's the one who can do it in a bonus action. Come on now.
You think you can grab that key within 5 seconds? That's a pretty bold statement.
Yeah.
You see what I did there? Thanks, Chris. You got it.
It's 6 seconds, though, right?
6 seconds, yeah.
What about these
Oh,
doors?
But he only needs 5.
Don't short him that extra second.
Yeah.
His
He's gonna
endurance is
cunning
legendary in the
action
Kobold
dash.
realm. All right, so you're checking that door. That door does not appear to be locked. If you wanted to open it, up to you.
Check this one real quick. I'll check this one real quick.
I love the experience points. They're like paper cutting us.
I know.
It's like, oh my god, we're almost there.
That door is not locked.
I will open. Well, I listened to it first. What's going on there?
Perception in the tower.
That won't be
Quiet.
crap. Yeah, I don't hear shit. Open says me.
Open says you, and reveal says I. It appears to be a pantry. North and south of this wall of this chamber are stacked halfway to the ceiling with ill-made barrels, boxes, and crates. Clear path allows easy access between the west and the east doors. There's a door across the way.
Exceptional goblin craftsmanship.
Yep, and the cousins, the north door is not locked either. If One
Eddie
of you would
opens
like to. There you go.
All right, let's start opening up all these crates of healing potions here.
Okay, so this one appears to be an empty corridor.
I don't like it that you said appears to be an empty corridor.
Haha.
Eddie, no, we're out of
Why?
healing.
Why would you suspect anything? Like, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm very afraid.
I'm calling Meepo to get in here and help me search the boxes and all that stuff. See if we can find anything in here.
So Trion didn't get attacked when he walked in there, so that's good. Cousin Eddie, you don't see anything.
So I guess Vostok is going to check these goblin bodies with his -1 perception.
Yeah, it's pretty easy though. You find one of them has a ring, or not a ring, a necklace with a key on it around his neck.
Oh, snap.
Fancy. Hey guys, found a key.
That'd be the
I'll bet it opens
south.
that door.
Yep.
Do we want to do it?
Only live once or twice, maybe.
YOLO.
Vostok will get up on his tippy toes and try to unlock the door.
That's what the kids say. YOLO, and they
YOLO.
perform healing potion enemas.
YOLO.
With a +2.
Yeah.
Gross.
YOLO. Next
All right.
one that goes down is what's going to happen when I use this healing potion. Just to let you guys know.
That's where the phrase YOLO my ass comes from.
Do you open the door?
There's a bugbear behind me. I will step out of the way.
Spoken like
Do you mean to
true
say that you
kobold.
fling the door open and then step out of the way?
No, I'm going to let you open it.
All
I
right.
like how we're not scared of anything except doors.
Hey,
I-
what's the worst
I-
that could happen to a bugbear? I mean, it's not like they've been dropping left and right in this. Oh yeah, never mind.
I am tied to
I
the
open the
highest
door.
AC in the
Boo.
party, so I really should be the one opening the door.
All right, you open the door.
Clark opens.
Death. That's like a cell.
Creaks open.
Looks like a jail of some kind.
And yeah, so squalor reigns in this low-ceilinged room. A large iron spike is driven into the floor near the door, and a small iron cage is set farther back. Several sets of corroded manacles are connected to the walls, and some still bind a few crumbling skeletons. There are 3 kobolds who are bound with crude rope to the iron spike. And then there's a battered gnome lying in a cage, which is almost too small for him. Let's show you. This is what you see. Dinner is served.
Fuck that guy.
And like I said, 3 kobolds.
I will attempt to unshackle or untie the kobolds.
Okay. So Meepo goes, oh! He runs back in and he starts talking with him too. He's like, Frank!
Frank.
Frank
Luke
and
Kobold.
Gilbert.
Skywalker, I'm here to rescue you.
I walk around the corner and magic missile the gnome.
Yeah. He says, I brought powerful friends.
I show off my dragon scales.
Ooh, they all ooh and ah.
Take it easy.
I am a god to kobolds,
Yeah, you are.
touched by the dragons.
Meepo says, Yostra really likes this one too.
Which
They
one?
go, ooh. They point at you. He points
Oh.
at you.
I'm gonna walk over to the gnome in the cage.
He kind of looks up at you and he says, are you here to save me too?
That wasn't our original plan. but I suppose if you have any worth, we
Uh,
should probably free you.
I hope I have some worth. I'm sure I can find some way to help you or to repay you.
What kind of payment?
Perhaps I can,
Come on,
with
Devil
some
Dog,
rest,
do it.
perhaps I can help.
Enter it all in the
Heal?
dungeon raid. Come on. Oh, come on, Devil Dog. That's good.
Well,
Good job, Krupp.
That's a perfect deal. I'll point at the cage. Healer, get him out. Somebody, it's a healer, get him out.
Oh boy, here we go again. I'll help this guy because he's a goblin. How bad does he look? If I can kind of
He's a gnome. He's not a goblin.
well, the gnome. Oh, sorry, I thought he said a Smearfneblin. So say they all look the same.
Yeah,
So can I kind of do a once over and do a medicine check to see if he's maybe dehydrated, or I also give him a little bit of water too.
Yeah, he does seem like he's pretty malnourished, and it looks like he's been kind of beaten on a bit here and there, and probably, yeah, his lips are all parched, splitting as well. So yeah, he's in some serious need of rehydration and some other stuff. But he promises once you get him free from here, he should be able to. He said his spells have been the only thing that's kept him alive so far. But now that he's free, he's been conserving them, and if the path is clear from here, he can head back to safety. But before he does, he can use his healing powers to aid you guys before he leaves.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well,
Very nice.
Kill the bugbear.
unfortunately, the path is not clear on the way back.
Hmm.
We can send him with the kobolds.
Well, you need to travel with us for a time being, just to maintain your safety.
Meepo goes, "Hey, the path is pretty clear. I think you killed everything."
Not yet. I say that quietly so Splug can hear me. Not yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna use one of the charges on my med kit to kind of get him, feeling a little bit better. Take some of the salves and the ointments, get rid of the abrasions and stuff on him. Giving him some water. I'll even take one of the days of my rations and even give him some rations.
Don't forget, we got a bunch of food probably in that other room. So
Yeah, but it's goblin food.
Yeah, there's like some wine and some other stuff in that other room.
Ooh, where?
Yeah, I'm just showing the little fella.
Where? Let me find a drink.
We're not gonna hurt him.
Okay.
I'm gonna roam around this room while they're doing all that, just to see if there's anything else in here other than just stockpile of stuff.
And the 12 mimics come out of nowhere, and
He takes a little bit of time, and he gets a little bit of food in him and stuff, and then he says, "You have a very strange group, but I appreciate your aid. So, let me see. Your bugbear appears to be wounded. Shall I heal him?"
Oh, if you have the medical power, absolutely. I'm tapped, so I can't anymore. So do I see a bunch of religious iconage and stuff on this little gnome? Can I tell what deity he probably worships, or is there a possibility on that? Kind of giving him the once over.
So let's see what it says. He explains that he's an alkalite.
I don't know crap.
So you know that he's more advanced in his studies than you are at this stage of your career, at least.
We can just bring him along, and he can replace me, and I'll just study. And
What's a good gnomish sort of? Didn't know what it says. Let's
Gond.
see. My deity's blessing.
Gond the Wonderbringer.
Gond. There you go.
I think Garl Glitter Gold is the
Garl is for dwarves, yeah, but Gond is for gnomes.
He says that months past, he was on his way to seek his fortune, and he took the old road. And my bad luck that the goblin bandits caught me. I've been here ever since. My deity's blessings have kept me healthy. Otherwise, I'm sure I'd be dead from starvation and abuse.
And what's your name?
Erky Timbers.
Timbers.
the kobold.
Timbers.
The kobold actually laughs.
Of course it is. Excellent. Nice to meet you, Mr. Timbers.
Nice to meet you as well.
Now, please, come with us. That way you can maintain your safety and you could possibly help us. We are looking for a terrible man who has stolen 2 children.
Oh, okay. Yes. Well, there
Mayhaps,
were several
mayhaps
of
you
them that
saw-
were in here with me. Yeah.
was it a human man? A paladin of, he said, Pelor.
Yeah. In fact, there were 3 of them. They were caught almost a month ago, maybe. It's hard to keep track of the time. But yeah, they were captives in here for a little while, and their names were Talgan and Sharwin and Sir Brayford, if I remember correctly. They were only in here about a week, and then they were removed because they said Belloc wanted them. That's the last I've heard of them. I haven't seen them since.
Who's
Removed.
Belloc?
So they were captured in here also with you?
They were captured, yes. Evidently, they ran afoul of a room with caltrops.
Yeah, we kind of found those too.
Who is this Belloc?
I'm not sure, but I think the goblins report to him, and they say he's below, whatever that means.
Oh, so there's more to this place than just the Rune Castle that we're in then.
I've never made it past this area. I was captured on the old road, so I've seen very, very little of this place, but I've heard the goblins speak of an area below, which I get the impression is quite vast.
So were you part of another adventuring group, or were you just kind of strolling around?
No, I was out by myself, foolishly.
Well, you're welcome to join us if you'd like. If you want to join us, and we could help you get out of here.
I can hang back with you for a while. I'm afraid I'm not that good in combat, but I am skilled at fighting the undead, and I can do some healing.
Oh, well, you and I will get along great then. You said your name was Rumpelstiltskin? What was that again?
Yeah, Erky Timbers.
Sorry, Erky. It's Erky Timbers, not Rumpelstiltskin. Okay, I got you. Erky.
Did you say you could have magic against the undead?
Yes. In my studies, we learned various ways to fight against the undead and how to turn them and to send them back.
I have a door I'd like you to look at.
A door? I'm sorry, I don't know any special ways to deal with doors, but
well, it has a bunch of Draco Liches, the undead dragons, on it.
Oh.
Maybe I wasn't able to ascertain any information. I was trying to use all of my knowledge of the undead, and I can't discern anything. Maybe you can help us.
I repeat the inscription that was on the door.
Well, then perhaps you are correct. Maybe if I was to channel some of my divinity into the door, have some form of effect, maybe that's a magical release or something.
Indeed. The kobold taps his fingers together.
Well, I would say whatever we do, we probably shouldn't tarry long. They do have patrols through this area.
Yeah. So we got 3 minutes left, I guess. We want to go like open the door and then cliffhanger.
Dun, dun, dun.
That works for me.
Dun, dun.
Yeah. Let's do it. You guys want to go back to the
The undead door, I guess.
undead door? All right.
Yeah,
undead door.
and brush aside these caltrops.
Collect more. But wait, there's more.
Okay. So the next time you guys come through, unless they have a whole lot more caltrops, then we'll say that area will be cleared.
Okay.
All right. So back at the door. Let's see.
I like how our rogue jumps through the other door. He's like, going to close it and just wait.
Peeking in.
He's not going to stand right next to the door. He's going to stand back a little ways because he knows.
I'm peeking in.
And he's a little bit worried about this fountain behind him. So he doesn't want to stand necessarily in between it there.
Boss talk, you want to be right in front of all that?
Don't mind the fountain. The fountain is actually a modified potion of some kind.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Okay, so he does indeed. He holds out a symbol, which I guess you guys were able to find in with the storage stuff. And he
Did you
channels
tell me
his
what I
divinity.
found there? Was there anything in there?
There was. What was in there? Mostly just like wine and that sort of stuff. That not much else valuable besides that, I don't think. Actually, there's oil, flask of oil you could get, 5 flasks.
I'll take them. You can put them in the sheet.
you
can put them in the party sheet, and I'll get them out.
I'll put it in the party sheet. All right.
I'll need one of those for the healing potion.
you go.
Never mind.
Gotta lube up the anima.
Okay, so yeah, he channels positive energy in through the door, and the door swings open. The scythe that you had spiked shut, it busts the spike and swings down into the area right in front of it, but no one is there. So then the door swings open.
That piton didn't hold it?
No, the piton was not hammered in
well enough
to hold it back, so it did still kick it off.
This doesn't look good at all.
What do you
And
see in there?
inside,
What do you see?
5 defty sarcophagi,
House
3 to the
of
north and 2 to the south,
dead.
standing on end in this silent chamber. Each of the
Clerics
carved stone
up.
coffins resembles a noble, elf-like humanoid in ceremonial robes. An altar with images of dragons carved into its black obsidian is set in the center of the west wall. A single candle burns brightly on the altar. Next to the candle are a small whistle and a crystal flask.
Vostok is drawn inexplicably to the altar.
Don't step foot in there, Zerko.
And that's when the undead burst out of the sarcophagi, and we leave it for next time.
And see.
And see.
Yeah, we're going to be holding, looks like, guys.
All right, so shall we do the exploration next time, or did you guys want to do?
Cliffhanger.
We'll do it next time.
Cliffhanger.
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 Stay tuned. Same bat channel, same bat time.
Yep.
Alrighty, so that's where we will end it. And thanks to everybody on the stream for watching.
Yep, stream.
Good game,
Thanks
guys.
for everybody watching.
Thank you.
Yep.
We'll see
Good
you
game. Thanks,
tomorrow night.
everybody.
Yeah, man.
For
Great job, bro.
our
Thanks for
Thursday
the
group.
game, man.
And then don't forget Saturday night. We
Definitely.
will not be playing this
Take care,
Saturday
guys.
with the
We'll
females.
see you
So
See you guys next week.
we'll pick
Yep.
up the next Monday. So I'll look for everybody tomorrow night. And you guys, I really appreciate you watching. And we'll see you later.